What movie next?
It's the Kirk movie. Now.
So, Kirk, it's morning, and you are in your room.
Hey, I have my hand raised.
Yes.
What happened last session?
Oh, no. The recap.
Oh, right.
Yank.
Put the music.
Put up the presses.
All right.
Yeah, I just I was just really wondering. Like, I didn't. No one told me what happened last time.
Tell me when to start.
All right, get the recap music.
All right, this time I'm ready.
Who's putting it on?
I guess I'll get it since no one else is getting it. I have it.
Recaps. All right.
Yank, go.
Last time on Candlekeep, Shadow Step interrupted our class and gave us such a credit. Find out the jingletism. And we discovered we met a mean tiefling lady, and we discovered books. We found the books in the library. They were jingletisms. And we discovered Kalashite. The Shadow Step space program sent us to Kalashite, where the Winter Wardens are there. We're big PTSD moment, and they're pretty racist, so that was very cringe. Yasa cried for like a year, and everyone else did all the work. We discovered that the jingletisms were created by this actually very wholesome family, and you know what? We decided, hey, you know what? They know all that shit. Let's just make them Candlekeep members, and so we did. And Shadow Step was cool, and we all got the extra credit. And Yasa has character development, but no one cares about him anymore. It's Kirk's movie, so Kirk, you're the star now.
This is like the Sakura route. I hope it doesn't end like that.
Yeah. You should reiterate when you say this is like the Sakura route.
Okay, well, which one is it? Nah, the Parsnip Shinji. There you go.
Parsnip Shinji?
I think you meant to say Shiro, but either way, it's bad.
Yeah, that's so rude.
Yeah, no.
That's rude.
I know what I said. I know what I said.
You take that back. Parsnip Shinji. Awful.
Parsnip Shinji.
Parsnip deserves better.
He's not depressed.
That's the part of issue of her being Shinji that you take an issue with?
Of all
That's the part.
I will make no mention of Shinji's other actions.
He does not exist.
Extracurricular activities.
He does not exist. All right.
Okay. Let's get back. Kirk,
Now it for real starts.
now is actually your movie time. It's morning. You are in your room. And what do you do when you wake up? What's your morning routine?
Wakes up, stretches. I would like to mention he has one of those, like, what was it? A Christmas Carol, like, robe and, like, the nightcap.
Oh, nightgowns.
Adorable.
Yeah, like, nightgown and a nightcap on.
Humbug.
And, he stretches his feathers as all of his feathers sort of, like, perk up at once, and then fall back down. And he looks over to the haphazard to his cloak, which is sort of like pulled into his robe. I mean, pulled into like a hammock formation, and Sable is just sleeping in there.
No, she isn't. Sable is not here.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, I wonder what that's. He just has it like a hammock, so Sable can sleep there.
Weirdly, Sable is not present.
And his giant book is just sitting on a desk, taking up the entire length.
Nice.
No, I don't know what the Sable. I mean, usually I can. Oh wait, I forgot. I can do this. And then he sort of like sits there and focuses and tries to see through Sable's eyes.
Make me an Arcana roll.
Oh. Eight.
Nope. You can't see shit. Like
Oh,
you tune in and it's not static, but like it's like you're looking through a bunch of fog.
Oh, that's not supposed to happen. Maybe I did it wrong. I can do it later. And he like gets up and goes and changes into his room, and gets his book and slings it over it. Yeah, I know I can probably. I could. Maybe I should take the where should we go? I mean, I could try the I could try to see if anyone's seen it out there. Who is that? I had to check in the tavern. I can check there, and he starts walking out.
Yeah. You continue to mutter to yourself as you walk out.
You're just muttering in the hallways.
Yeah.
Like a fucking insane person.
Occasionally, he writes something down in his book
It's okay.
while he's moving.
Everyone else, you eventually, you wake up as well, get ready. Today, the Firefly Sour Restoration Project continues onward. And it's about, what a coincidence, all of you are on the same duty.
Hey.
Whoa, that's nuts.
Nuts,
Whoa.
right? Crazy.
How do we keep
Yeah.
ending up together?
I
I
think
have
you know, like
absolutely no idea.
I think it's quite pleasant to be able to interact with friends more often.
Yeah, you guys are
Nice.
pretty. You guys are pretty good. I mean, I think it's more like the rotations of like the students. I think we're just starting like how like similar names are oriented. I think it's more just like around when we entered, or maybe like our same skill level.
But
I don't know.
my name is Parsnip, and your
I
name
suppose.
is Blake, and your name is Yasta.
Yeah. Yes, Blake, Yasta, Parsnip, and Kirk. So quite a variety of people.
Well, like I said, maybe I could. Maybe it's like by skill level, or like when we entered into the Candlekeep Academy. I mean, it's sort of like.
Are you going to stand there talking all day, or are you actually going to move these damn chairs?
I assume we've been
Sorry,
moving
sorry.
chairs while talking.
Multitasking. Also, yeah, Yasta took a before he came here. He visited the Amber Dunes.
They seem to be settling in well.
Nice.
Currently, they're not allowed to do any duties yet, as they are still, very new. Actually, I should mention, I totally forgot to mention, there's been a small time skip since last time.
Oh.
Oh,
A
Small.
1 month. 1 month. has
1 month
passed.
time skip.
1 month has passed since the last session. So the Amber Dunes have settled in. They are no longer like, they're not like immediately suspicious. And people aren't immediately suspicious of them.
Good.
But, they're still undergoing like training and stuff to actually do the jobs. They don't actually know how the layout of the keep works or anything yet.
All right. If anyone does get suspicious, I got 6 chromatic orbs for them.
Currently, all of you had just finished cleaning out a whole bunch of wood chippings and broken down statues and are moving in a plush and comfy armchairs into the Firefly Sour, making it a little more comfortable.
Incredible. Very nice.
have you guys seen Sable around?
You heard?
Sibbles,
Yeah, Sable. They always put on my shoulder.
Oh, is that video?
The piercing where the eyes. You know that one kind of looks like freaky if you look at it too long.
Isn't
you just
isn't Sable your familiar?
Yeah, but I can't find them.
we just resummon them then.
Well, I don't usually like to do that because it's sort of they kind of be mean and kind of jarring to Sable.
Well, then I guess you just have to wait for them to return.
I tried looking into their eyes earlier. And she didn't really I couldn't really see anything.
Maybe
Wait a second. I've been trying this periodically, and he's gonna try and telepathically communicate it with Sable if they're within 100 feet of each other. Just a
Nope.
test.
Actually, no, you wouldn't be within 100 feet.
She's pretty far then. Would you guys can you guys please help me
Is it possible for you to sense how close she is? That a thing you can do with
check
familiars?
the description of the spell. Let's see. Wait for this one here. No, but he could also just dismiss it. But he doesn't do that. He can just dismiss it as like a bonus action.
That would be
See, it's like,
rude. That would be rude.
That would be rude. I mean, like she's kind of done this, before sometimes, but usually it hasn't been this long. You go find like something to eat, like some berries or something. But
Doesn't
I
it
usually
like
feed her because
doesn't it like die at the slightest touch?
no, it's if you would like to attack the saber, then it that die, but then it comes back and I kind of like sense if it like dies.
Yeah.
She's fine. I just have to resummon it.
Are you sure it didn't die when you were asleep?
No, because I could see through the eyes, but I couldn't see anything.
Odd. Maybe someone dispersed it or something.
Is there any reason why your familiar would not want to be next to you?
I'll make me a dexterity check to polish some statues.
Alright.
Dexterity.
Everyone.
14.
Does Kirk get a bonus because he could just feather dust it?
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You get an advantage.
Advantage for pun.
Oh, I got a 10 and a 9.
I like how I just interrupt your lore at any point to just like, hey, do these daily chores?
Do chores.
Do your job.
Your chores. Do your chores.
Is this a dexterity check or a saving throw?
A check.
Alright.
It's not that desperate yet.
It would be funny if it
14.
were a saving throw.
Yeah, I got a 4.
30 saving throw. Books coming at you.
Yasta, there are 4 statues in this room. You finish polishing up yours, it sparkles like it's brand new. You turn around, all 3 of the other statues appear to be not changed at all, except for Blade's, which seems to have somehow gotten worse.
I got a 9 too, so I'm doing a bad job.
Well, I do have a finer eye for these things. Allow me to assist.
Can I make mine a dramatic failure?
Yeah, get that get the beating, give it to Arteria!
Gain your beat, Blake.
Sick.
Give it to Arteria!
The statue explodes.
Blake, get 1 singular experience.
Thank you.
One experience point.
Man, that's
I'll
great.
share.
That's especially great since we work on the milestones.
Hey, yeah, it's great. I wouldn't.
So useful.
Alright. Alright, continue onward. You've polished up some more statues. You've also propped up a couple of ink jars, refilled inkwells and pens, moved them around, make the place look more presentable.
But where would your bird go?
I don't know. Sometimes she goes out, to eat berries, and occasionally, like carrion, the dead bird stuff, the dead animal stuff, just they're omnivores, so kind of. She's also a fiend, so I think she kind of prefers that over the berries, but take what you can get, I guess.
Wait, hold on. You just say fiend.
Well, yeah, all
Roll
the
to not get triggered.
Fiends are devils, right?
Yeah,
Deadly?
yes.
Would you not know that?
You see,
make me an Arcana check. No, actually, religion check.
You see, so whenever you make a pact with one of the, it's either a really low level
you got a pie.
A celestial.
You've never heard. You do not remember the word fiend at all.
Must be angelic in nature.
It's
No, don't worry. That'd be a crit fail. You're pretty sure he just means fiend is in bad person.
Right.
That bird's a bastard! How dare it!
It's either a celestial, a fae, or if you can do because it's you make a pact with it and it's magical, but it's a low level, so it's kind of like a pet thing, but it's more smarter than that. I can talk to Sable sometimes. She's kind of cranky sometimes, but we kind of get through it.
We got it. We got it.
I mean, I have an entire explanation, and I started writing an essay on it, and he opens up and buys a book.
I'm assuming you're studying.
Listen.
Yes, I was half listening.
Press lips keep trying to polish.
That's interesting.
So music. What do you think I should look? I don't know. Maybe I should try like looking through her eyes again. And he's gonna try again.
Are there like berries around here?
Kirk, you as Jack do see through her eyes this time.
Oh.
And you see she is flying about in the courtyard. And can you also hear things through her, or can you only see?
All of my senses. I pick up all of the senses.
You can hear Deary shouting at her to give that back. That's stealing.
It really is a fiend.
I can sense all of Sable's senses, but I cannot sense anything on Kirk.
She has something in her mouth. She is flying quickly, and Deary is shouting, "Give that back, you fiend!
What does it taste like?
That's stolen!"
Wait a fuck.
What's
God
it taste like?
Kirk, have you ever tasted paper? If so, you can recognize that it's definitely paper.
I don't know, but it's funnier to think that he has.
I feel if anyone
Yeah.
would have, it would be Kirk.
If anyone would have, it's librarians.
Yeah.
He's just like pecking at rice. It's just like, dude, got some newspaper shreddings in there.
What?
And then they're just in the past, just like,
So Kirk appears. She's out in the courtyard with paper, and Deary is shouting at her.
Kirk opens his eyes. Apparently Sable stole something from Deary.
Why would it steal
In the
something?
court right now. And they're not like in the middle of doing like a chore or anything, are they?
You kind of are, but also Deary seems to be shouting pretty loud, and that bird seems to be starting a lot of a commotion up there.
Okay, I'm this Sable's kind of my responsibility, so I guess I'll go help with you, Deary, if you guys want to like come with me. And then like,
Yeah, just give me a sec. And yes, I write something down before following.
All right.
Well, would you like to go, or
Might as well.
looks over it up? Let's go then.
All right. So, as you head back above ground and reach
What
the
an
top,
angry dog over there.
there's an angry dog, but there's also an angry tiefling.
Oh no.
As you see, Sable is like flying around in a circle, like in the courtyard, like low to the ground, and Deary is running right behind her and keeps jumping up, trying to grab at Sable. Sable appears to have 2 pieces of paper in her mouth.
You might want to call your raven before she gets herself killed.
Sable.
Get down here, you thief! You thieving bird!
Hey, Deary,
Sable,
what did it
do?
go?
He just like
Calm
hovers
down,
up
we
the
can-
Sable.
Calm down.
He's hovering up the Sable and just tries to grab like hamburger.
Sable flies over and lands right on Kirk's head, and seems to glare at Deary as she runs over. Give that! Make her give that back!
Kirk reaches like, Sable, can I please have that, please?
Sable looks at you, and it's muffled by the paper in her mouth, but she's talking.
You know you can speak to me telepathically.
She can?
Yeah, you can communicate telepathically.
Interesting. Okay. Strangely,
I know
he
you
does not appear to be
know-
doing that.
I know you don't really like do that like at all, but you know, give like for once, please. Can you please? Like just for once. I know that I know you sometimes call at me in my head and I'm trying to sleep, but can you please just please?
Read the paper.
And he just tries to like tentatively grab it out of her mouth.
She lets go, and Deary immediately goes towards her. That bird stole that from the library. That's Candlekeep property.
Look, I mean, there's surely like, I mean, she is a little mischievous, but I'm pretty sure there's a good reason. And he looks down at the paper.
It appears to be a newspaper.
I don't know.
Newspaper? What's about?
Do any of you speak Elvish?
Kirk might.
Possibly.
One of us
possibly.
has to, right?
I speak
Kirk-
Elvish.
Kirk does not.
Where's the
Thank you,
featured
Blake.
traits?
Cool.
Blake, you
I'll-
speak Elvish?
I speak
can-
Elvish.
Would comprehend languages make me speak Elvish?
It would allow
Yes.
you to understand Elvish,
It would
but
allow you
Blake
to
speaks
understand
it, thankfully. So,
Cool,
Alright.
thanks, Blake.
Blake, you can tell that this paper is written in Elvish. It appears to be a newspaper written 10 years ago.
Hmm.
Or rather, published 10 years ago.
I don't know what this says. I can't read it.
I can read Elvish. Would you like me to read it for you?
Yes, please.
Blake,
He grabs
make me
it and adjusts his glasses.
make me a history check with advantage.
Cool. History, you say? Good thing there is advantage.
Would you be able to give me some like pointers at
19.
learning it?
You would recognize, because I'm also using history as like general like worldly knowledge. This font is commonly used in Terinther, which is also where Elvish is usually a prominent language, meaning this paper is probably Terinther made.
Yes, the Times New Roman of elves.
No, it's Calibri.
Yeah.
Terinther New Roman.
Terinther New Omen.
Yeah.
No, it's like in fucking cursive.
I can't believe the Omens invented the printing press.
If any of the, let's be honest, if any of the continents would, it would be the Omens.
Yeah,
Oh, it would totally be the Omen.
Omen invented the printing
and
press.
Bird Brain did it. Bird Brain did it.
Anyway, before we get off any
playing
more
chess or
topic,
playing checkers.
the paper, it appears to be a breaking news report from 10 years ago about tragedy strikes at Shatless Brandfax.
Shatless Brandfax.
Yeah. Hell, it's hard to fucking spell and pronounce. It's French inspired, all right?
I thought you said bread facts. I was like, what?
Brandfax.
God, the elves.
That's what I thought I heard.
Shat.
Charlotte Brandfax. Sorry, Brandfax.
No, dude, I love that one like
Chalet
post.
Brandfax.
Chalet Brandfax.
Oh, I don't know why I put so much. It's chalet.
I love that one post where it's like oh, it's a sheep cat. Look at how fluffy it is. It's like just a shat. No, don't call it that. A sheep.
If anything, it's probably Chalet Brandfax.
Chalet Brandfax.
Brandfax?
Chalet Brandfax.
The X is probably silent.
Well, I'm God, and I say it's pronounced Brandfax.
That dog is angry at us, our mispronunciation of French.
The dog is either French or hates the French.
Or both. Anyway, tragedy strikes at Chalet Brandfax. And the underneath it is the headline is like the underheader. Only daughter of Brandfax couple loses her life in tragic hunting accident.
Yikes.
I wonder what I wonder what
to say.
yeah, I wonder what
It says what Adam said.
I wonder why Sable would have that.
That's sad.
Can you also would you want to like teach me how to speak Elvish or read it at some point? I'd like to do that.
The same like tragedy.
I can share you some of my notes then. Okay,
Would you like to read through it a bit more?
Yeah.
The paper.
That sounds like a very good offer. I'll be sure to take that up.
What's Theory doing while this is happening?
Being annoyed.
Fuming. But you are ignoring her.
Absolutely fuming.
Absolutely fuming. She's being ignored.
I mean, you can read this too. We're gonna return it.
Well, you should be returning it now. It needs to be properly checked out of the library.
Hold on.
Theory,
I'm
that's
sorry,
from-
Theory. Sorry, Theory. She does this sometimes. And he roots around in his bag. Hold on, I get to, and he pulls out like an ink bottle. It's like, this is all I have.
Like, I think you should read it out loud since you're the only one who can understand this.
He's reading it.
9-year-old daughter, Heluthi, of Baron and Baroness Brandfax, loses her life to a wolf when attempting to help father on hunt. The community will mourn the loss of the youngest and only daughter of the Brandfax family. A number of other... It basically provides more details on the Brandfax family, the daughter, and the events that, made her lose her life. It appears she was eaten by a wolf when she attempted to go out hunting with her father, who was apparently a well-renowned hunter.
The wolf or the little girl?
The father.
Ah, yes, the greatest hunter ever. The wolf.
Neither of what you just said.
Listen, this is a fantasy world, alright? That is perfectly understandable. The 9-year-old legendary hunter.
And I will provide you the names.
No.
Which one, the wolf or the girl?
I mean, wolves technically are legendary hunters if you think
The
about it.
tragic death of this 9-year-old wolf girl.
This 9-year-old wolf hunter. This demigod of Artemis. The only one of her kind. So, wait, can your familiar read, Kirk? Okay, can your familiar actually read, or does she just like stealing shit?
Sable caws angrily at you.
I
It's the
think
truth,
that's
isn't
the
it?
answer.
Oh, it's the truth, isn't it?
Sable beats her wings towards your face, giving you a gust of wind.
And
You want?
Sable.
I will gladly throw hands with her.
No, that's not what I'm saying at all. Okay, it's Sable. I know how much you love to just holding like hamburger to make sure that she doesn't start flying.
She's swinging her, she's like waving, wiggling her talons
Throw
wildly
hands,
in the
throw
opposite
hands.
direction.
Yasuo's got his fist up. He's ready.
There is no fighting in the library.
Wait, dear.
Wow,
One
this
of our rules.
Wait,
This
dear.
bird technically isn't a member of staff.
Hold on, dear.
But you are.
Dear.
Yes,
I
ma'am.
mean, technically, I'm.
How sad. How sad. What a saddening story. Do you have an idea as to why Sable would want to acquire this newspaper?
Sable then coughs and spits out a second piece of paper.
Huh. He picks it up.
Let me
You might
upload the paper.
You might want to clean the bird spit on that.
Wait.
Do birds actually spit? Are they capable of doing that?
I think.
Because like they don't have tongues. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, because they use like rocks to like break stuff up.
Oh, it's a map.
With a lot of effort.
It's a map.
A map.
And this seems like something for another party.
Yeah, this is not our problem.
Yeah, the scorch of the red worm, evil the where. I don't know, guys.
Strange.
We're just interns. This doesn't look like our problem.
Oh, on the back it says this is a map of salt marsh. We're not going anywhere near there, so let's just return it.
Sable then like wheedles out, pushes out of Kurt's grasp, lands on Blake's like arm, and starts pecking at the little drawing in the bottom left corner of the map.
With the house?
Yeah.
I'm assuming it is in common, right?
Yes, it is written in common.
Incredible.
Wait, do you want to like go there? Something that
Sable caws at you in affirmative.
Yeah, you really like that tiny bird drawing, don't you?
Sable caws at you angrily.
Look, Sable's my really really good friend, and we've known each other for a while. So I kind of want to, I mean, if she says do something, I mean, she's kind of like smart. So
Hey, dear.
You are not stealing anything from the library on orders of a bird. No offense, Kirk.
Dearie, can we please check this out temporarily? Like, can we fill out the paperwork for that?
Well, it cannot leave the library, but you could make a copy.
Thank you. I'm gonna take this and make a copy of it.
And then we'll return it, so you can finally stop yelling.
I'm
Who am I
sorry.
kidding? You're not gonna stop yelling, are you, dearie?
I'm sorry, dearie.
Dearie, where did this paper even come from?
And from the looks of it, has a poem of some sort at the bottom.
Let's see. Follow the trail to the Hand and Horn, past the 3-tree hill, over the River Warn, to the Rim's Mark, in the foggy moors. West of there, the treasure is yours. Actually, why did I read?
Deary peers over. That one isn't part of our collection.
It isn't.
But what
Wait,
about
why
the
did I
first
read
one?
this out loud? Last time we did that, we got sucked into a demi plane.
It's not.
No, I took catalog of that entire area, and I am certain the bird only took one thing.
He looks
Another
over
piece of
to
paper?
Sable, where did you get this?
Sable caws at you.
Oh,
Maybe
okay,
she's-
okay. Maybe one day you'll actually answer me.
Maybe she
okay,
really likes eating paper.
No, she
So Raven could roll her eyes.
the red eyes burn into you.
He sticks his tongue out at the raven.
How interesting.
You're having a squabble with a bird, Yasna.
Yes, I know. Your point?
You're pathetic.
Sable raises both her wings,
Rabbit?
right and paws,
Just
Rabbit,
like
and then flies over and lands on Parsnip's shoulder.
I will kick your ass. I'll have you know.
okay, he has to please. Like, he has his hands holding out, like just doing like the motions, like please calm down.
Like he's just like looking at the map over.
Courtyard, 3 minutes. We're fighting.
Roll me history.
Parsnip, parfait bird.
He adjusts his glasses again.
Blake follows the main plot while the party banters.
Yasta fights everyone else.
Yep.
I got me an 18.
You have heard of the Witchway. That is, in fact, a small little hamlet on the coast of Trenther.
Off the
are we
coast
gonna-
of Trenther.
Although you're pretty sure it hasn't been inhabited for like 5 years, if not longer.
From my understanding, this hasn't been inhabited for quite some time, but it is located in Trenther.
I'll go get Shadow Step. I'll be back.
If you so wish.
I mean, it looks like we're going there anyway. So I mean, he's the one who can.
If Sable has deemed it such, then I do not see why we do not need to follow.
Shadow Step is very strong. I'd prefer to have someone like them with us. And he's also glaring at Parsnip.
The bird glares. And seems to it waddles across Parsnip's shoulders to get closer to you.
Parsnip doesn't even notice. She's just petting the bird.
I will fight both of you at once. Don't think I won't.
Blake gently pats Yasta's back, but it says nothing.
Getting too big for your britches for someone that's 4 foot. That's someone that's 4'2". Well, whatever Parsnip's height is.
I don't even remember. I said a number. I don't remember though.
It was a number lower than 5.
Yes, that's for sure.
Lower than 5. Yeah, lower than 5, and Yasta is 6'2". So yeah.
Everyone's taller than Parsnip. Don't be impressed.
Okay.
He will punch you across this entire island.
Everyone,
yes,
everyone. If you recall, everyone except for Parsnip is above 6 foot.
We could all feasibly punt her, but only Yasta would.
Speaking of, Kirk, you said you wanted to go get the thing copied. And by get it copied, I mean you would be doing the copying.
Yeah.
Yes, he would be doing the copying, and then he'd give it to Deary to check into the library.
I just imagine he does a fucking photocopy motion, he copies it.
No, just he summons it, and then just as his hand goes really, really quickly across the entire page, as if it was like a printer.
I will say there is a magical photocopier.
Oh yeah,
there's a magical photocopier.
In that, basically, what it is, you take in Candlekeep, there's a magical photocopier, but the Avowed just rewrite the thing because the magical photocopier is kind of expensive to use. Basically, you put a piece of paper into an empty book, close it, the book opens up, and all the words on it are transcribed to another page in that supposedly empty book.
I like the idea that it's just a fucking quill that goes really fast.
And it makes the noise.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Kirk, you go off and start copying that. Someone wanted to go to Shadow Step, right?
Kirk wanted to go to Shadow Step.
Kirk is the one who
Kirk does all the important things.
Yeah, and then Kirk gives the...
Go
on.
You go first. I mean, he also does like Shadow Step, so he'd follow Kirk there.
He gives the original copy to Deer. He's like, could you please check this in for me? Add it to the collection.
So you're giving her the newspaper back and the original copy of the map?
Yep.
All right. Thank you for your donation.
Yeah, you're welcome. And then starts tip tap on his way to Shadow Step.
Wouldn't that mean that he could bring a guest over if he could, since he's already in and about?
Sure.
Do you guys have any more banter as you go to find Shadow Step?
Nope. Not me.
That photocopier is really convenient.
Yeah. I have to say, humans have given us a lot.
Wait, did you say humans?
The humans.
Oh, he sounded like he said humans.
I mean, none of you are humans, so...
It's true.
So that's really
History is written by humans.
Was that title?
You are Team Fur Affinity.
We are Team Fur Affinity.
Piss on my wife!
I have an announcement to you.
You go through, and you do have to sign into a checklist and the waiting line to get with Shadow Step because Shadow Step is kind of a very high-ranking figure. Except nobody wants to visit Shadow Step, so the line is literally 3 skeletons, and you're pretty sure 2 of them are fake.
He's literally Gojo.
So we're the cool kids. We're the emo kids.
Literally Gojo.
Eventually, you are buzzed in. And by buzzed in, I mean literally as it is a sound of a bee flying around in a little lantern that signifies when you go in. And the 4 of you head into a small, cramped office, which I should mention is in the underground section of Candlekeep, in the cellar area.
In the fucking basement.
Well, hold on.
You gotta play the music. You gotta play the music.
Yeah, well, just... Alright. There you go.
As you enter in, Shadow Step appears. This is a small, tiny, cramped office. And everything, the few available floor spaces there are just stacked with books, and it is awful messy. It is atrociously messy. It's honestly horrifying, to be honest. This would strike primal terror into any organized librarian who came into this room. You're pretty sure Deary would have a heart attack just by seeing it.
Deary would instantly die if she entered this realm.
Never let Deary.
Currently, the robed figure appears to be writing something into what appears to be a loose sheet of parchment, which they then just throw over their shoulder into another big pile of loose sheets of parchment. When they look up and seem slightly surprised to see you, and they just wave their little robe, their oversized robe hand at you.
Sleeve.
The oversized sleeve at you.
Hello, Mr. Shadowstep. So we found this Sable, and he points to the bird on his shoulder.
Sable cause. In greeting.
So Sable Sable kind of found this. We don't know what it is, and we kind of wanted to go there and to check it out.
Shadow Step goes to get up from their desk. Unfortunately, their chair cannot move back, and will be blocked by parchment. So instead, they just sort of climb up out of their chair and crawl over their desk until they can reach you. Where they take the piece of paper from your hand, and they just sort of shove it in their face hole, Like where the face of their hood would be. They just sort of shove it in there. Wait a second, and then pull it back out
How does that work?
and hand it back to you.
Don't think about it. Don't think about it. You go insane.
So, can you? Did you be able to do the thing that you did the last time, please?
They reach into their cloak and pull out a big sign that says "Nope," and with a little thumbs up of Shadow Step.
We're not getting any extra credit.
They then flip it around after Yasa says that it's "Yep" with a thumbs down of Shadow Step.
So like, who would we have to go to in order to do that?
They hold on the sign a bit and sort of like fiddle with it in their hand before they toss it behind themselves and dive into like the pile of parchment. You hear like rustling noises. You're sure you hear a chainsaw go off at one point.
What the fuck is a
There's a
chainsaw?
cat. You don't even know what a chainsaw is. No, they don't.
Car noises. What the fuck's a car?
You hear like a bunch of stock sound effects go off.
The Seinfeld intro. Don't get me wrong.
Before eventually Shadow Step like, climbs out of there. And they look haggard. Like they went through hell.
Are you okay?
The amount of demi-planes this guy has.
They hold up their sleeved arm as they bend over with one hand, and they like, oh, give me a second.
How deep is that pile?
Are you okay, Mr. Shadow?
They shake their head. You can't tell if they're answering Kirk's question or Yasta's.
He's gonna. Yasta's very. You know what? Screw. He's gonna try and like reach his hand in the pile to see how to try to feel for the floor.
You feel no floor.
Yes, so be careful if you go in, you'll never come back out.
It seems to be an endless paper dimension, or perhaps a trash bin.
Don't fall in. It's a pit of infinite paper cuts.
Oh god, that's hell!
Shadow Step then hands over what appears to be not quite a business card, but a business card. It appears to be a sheet of parchment. Yeah, it's like a sheet of parchment that's some kind of mix between a receipt and an advertisement.
Laminated.
For quick and easy transportation, it says. Guaranteed protection from pirates.
Do we have to pay for this?
Not Parsnip. Shadow Step looks around for a second, reaches back into the pile and pulls out what appears to be a +1 coupon and then just gently places it on the receipt.
Thank you, Mr. Shadow Step.
Is this for like half off or like for free?
Shadow Step shrugs.
Well, if we have to pay for it, I only have 5 gold, so we may have to sell away.
It's
I
okay, I
asked
have
for
49 gold.
copy. Wait, you have what?
49 gold.
I haven't actually spent that yet.
Well, I don't have anything to spend it on.
Can you see how can you see the quality of her clothes?
Pretty good,
It's nice.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would you say your quality is, Parsnip?
Nice.
Nice.
In Shadowrun terms, they are nice clothes.
Damn. He
They
can't
aren't
roast her.
fine. They aren't fine, but they're nice.
Damn, she's dripped out. He can't roast her.
She has a moderate amount of drip.
Respectable.
A tap, some may say.
I can't even insult that. I can't even insult that. That's actually really good on you.
Disturbingly, you hear what seems to be some kind of rumbling. Shadow Step looks around, and then makes a shooing motion as they reach into a bag and pull out what appears to be a very oversized dog treat. And when I say oversized, I mean it's bigger than all of you. It's like Blake-sized.
Well,
And they start lugging it out of their room.
Too big, too broad to be called a dog treat. It was more like a
Wow.
But before
A slab of dog meal.
slab of dog food.
Wow.
before Shadow Step leaves, he was about to say, thank you by the way for the for helping them out. Okay, never mind, they're already gone.
Shadow Step's kind of cool.
Yeah, but
He is
they're kind
quite-
of
I don't get them.
Shadow Step is quite interesting. I do enjoy their banter.
Would you really call it banter if they don't really speak?
You hear a roar from deeper under Candlekeep.
I think we should leave.
We should definitely leave.
I wonder if Tyrion knows anything about that.
She probably doesn't. She'd die if she entered here.
Yeah.
As you head back above ground, would you like to attempt to make contact?
Make contact. We do the
with-
fucking Bloodborne emote. We
Yeah.
summon shadow stuff.
Yeah.
There is a wide supply network of like sending stones all over like Candlekeep, so you could probably considering this person has a password written down on their receipt, they can probably be contacted.
Yeah, let's go
Parsnip
get
will
the
try.
sentences.
This is all stored in the tavern. So you head on over there. And who would like to make the not call, but I'm going to call it a call anyway.
Parsnip will try to make the call.
Alright.
That's what Kirk should.
Kirk mumbling, I can't hear you.
Okay, Kirk, you're the protagonist. You have to do it.
Everyone except for Parsnip, make me a perception check.
Cool.
Cool.
I was really hoping you
7.
didn't worry about that.
This person- he also-
9.
Sorry,
he also has bad
Blake.
perception.
Perceive. Oh, that's good. 23.
Oh,
Wow.
Oh,
Blake is the only one who hears.
Parsnip, as you open up the connection, you see a man on the other side who looks like this.
oh.
Oh, that's the wrong
Yeah,
chat.
that's the wrong channel.
Keep posting in the wrong. I keep forgetting.
Yank doesn't get to see.
Yeah, he's
This
hey,
man.
look,
Oh my god, it's
It's Papa Yasta.
it's an evil man.
Papa Yasta.
Look at how evil he looks.
Can I help you?
Wait, what am I calling for again, guys?
If you could take us to the place you could put on the map.
What's the name of the place we're going?
Corinther. Specifically where's the map at? Specifically the which way?
Could you take us to the Corinther, the which way in Corinther?
Which way in Torinther? Okay, first of all, I don't even know where you are.
We're in
And
Candlekeep.
Second of all, why would I take you? Do you have any payment? What? How did you get this?
we have a
line.
coupon. And we got
Coupon?
yeah.
It's Shadow Step.
Yeah, it's Shadow Step.
Who is Shadow Step? I'm not taking a coupon.
Blake looks up. He turns over. Ah, hello. He waves.
Blake, you move 3 tables down. There's a man staring intently at a sending stone. Looks up. Oh, by the gods! How did you get here? The Parsnip, the connection abruptly cuts off.
Hmm.
Bye.
We've always been here.
Blake, what's going on over there?
This is the man. This is the man that we were contacting.
Oh my god, it is him!
Wait,
Who are you people?
Wait,
Why did
what?
you call me if we were in the same building?
I didn't know we were in the
What?
same building.
That was a waste of a sending stone.
What? Where did you even? Who is Shadow Step? I just came here to get some drinks.
Again, odd place to get drinks. In the
It
middle
was
of-
the closest place, and I had a spare captain's log to turn in.
holds up the coupon. So do you have seen this?
He grabs the coupon from you. This is a coupon for cereal?
Cereal?
I don't
Is it?
take this. He waves it around, and abruptly he stops. Wait. He narrows his eye, brings it closer. Is this made of platinum?
Wait, what?
Excuse me?
Excuse me? Can you also grab the coupon again?
As he makes you grab for it, he pulls it back. Nope, too late. You've already paid. Where are we going? And he
Well-
shoves the platinum into his pocket.
Oh, alright.
No!
Well, we're going to the witch's
Which way?
whatever.
Which way?
Never heard of it. All right, let's go.
Hey.
He stands up, downs the rest of his drink, kicks open the door.
We're going
What-
to
what-
Corinth. Or we're going.
What's your name?
Call me Captain Ice Cannon.
Ice
Ice
cannon?
Cannon? Ice Cannon? Okay.
I need buddies so bad. So yeah, Yasa's crying.
Blake,
Yeah,
thankfully, as you are the smart one here, you do in fact know the general directions of the printer, and thanks to now having a ship, you will be able to provide the directions well enough to have him bring you to the which way.
Blake does a thumbs up.
Captain Ice Cannon, very happy to have been given a literal platinum ticket. Gladly takes you across the seas towards Corinth. You unfortunately notice along the way he is absolutely fucking wasted. He should not be driving a boat.
You shouldn't drive. You shouldn't drive drunk.
I assure you, I am the most qualified here.
No, it's
to
like
do
one of
so.
those. It's those drunk driving commercials where like he rolls down the window and the beer falls out.
If you were to open his captain's cabin, it would just reek of alcohol.
Please don't crash into any krakens.
Mr.
Don't worry, I can't crash into a kraken. It would crash into us.
Mr. Ice Cannon. Oh, why
No,
did they
that's
call you Mr. Why did they call you Mr.
No, Mr. Ice Cannon was my father. I'm Captain Ice Cannon.
Captain Ice Cannon. Why do they call you Captain Ice Cannon?
He turns to you. Do you want to find out?
No, thank you.
So
I want- You know what? I want to find out.
okay, I guess we're finding out.
All right. He takes his hands off the wheel. The ship is still going.
I mean,
He
I
grabs
don't
Yas by
think
the
you need to
hand
be
and
at the
brings him
wheel
down
on a
to
ship
below
at all
deck.
times.
I think you do.
Nah.
Yasta has disappeared below deck.
No need.
Yeah, and Parsnip will take the wheel.
Of course, it crashes
good.
onto the deserted island.
Blake looks at the map of which way, and then looks at like a star map.
We end up back in One Piece somehow.
It just becomes Salt Marsh.
Parsnip, make me a piloting water vehicles check. With advantage, because
What
Blake is
the-
helping.
What the fuck is a piloting water vehicles?
It is exactly as it says.
Boats.
It's dex, and I doubt you have proficiency for it. So just plus dex. With advantage, because Blake is helping.
Because there was
By guiding you.
Okay, Sable can go on the crow's nest.
Blake is the best equipped to be a pirate, I realized, with his star map.
He really is. Well, it's a dirty
Yeah.
20. Thanks, Blake.
You
I
are
would like-
actually probably a better sailor than Ice Cannon was, to be honest.
I would like to
Not
mention
really
I got
saying
that dirty 20 right after getting a 2, so
Blake,
you.
Blake has saved the
Blake
day
has
once
saved us.
again.
Blake carries us yet again.
thanks, Blake.
I like to imagine she's sitting on Blake to be able to reach the wheel.
Probably.
This is Blake sitting down just so she can not be like far over it.
Yes.
Look at this.
Yeah, honestly, Kirk, you'd probably feel a lot more secure now that the ship is not rocking back and forth constantly. I mean, this is like a way smoother ride than Ice Cannon's.
Kirk at some point just like floats slightly above the boat. Just to like make sure it's not rocking, but then he just gets tired. Yeah, it's like, oh, I gotta get back down.
Eventually, both Yasta and Ice Cannon come back above deck. Yasta, you now know why he's called Captain Ice Cannon. You wish you never knew.
Why is he called that Captain Ice Cannon?
I wish I never knew.
Incredible. Truly.
All right.
Where's Yaska?
Yasta, you here?
He's dead.
Yasta!
Yasta has gone silent.
Uh-oh.
He has sworn a
Yasta.
vow of silence after witnessing that.
I guess so. Yank? Yasta?
Yank, Yasta.
Oh, he's offline. I think his internet went out.
Probably. Well, we'll be fine.
Happens to the best
Outstanding.
of us. Happens to the best
It
of us.
does.
It's okay. We
Mhm.
still have Kirk. He's the main character of the session.
Well, while he's done, I can tell you, fun fact, Captain Ice Cannon was rolled of me sending a message saying, hey, make me like a background character who's going to show up for like 1.5 minutes. So he supplied me Captain Ice Cannon.
It's pretty good.
He better show up. We better get him as a crew member. He will be our cannoneer.
A crew
Yes,
member?
yes. Sorry, Ice Cannon, Captain. But you don't got what it takes.
We still have no idea who's going to be the captain of Salt Marsh. Probably
Nope.
Lemon again.
I mean, if we're going by One Piece standards, the most Luffy person here is the person who has the most reach on their arms, which is me technically.
Not even technically. I can guarantee you have the most reach on your arm.
Yeah, I have a lot of
there's-
arm reach.
There's no way that you don't have the most arm reach.
It'd be really funny if my character was the captain. It'd be
You're
really
freaking-
weird.
You're a freaking bugbear, dude.
I am. I have abnormally long arms.
The mood is a lot more somber as you approach Sorinther. You come to realize it is very heavily raining. And as you dock on the very dilapidated shores and get on out. Yeah?
No, just keep going. When you finish your description, I'll ask it.
On the dilapidated shores of this very long forgotten hamlet. It appears to be in disarray and ruin. And not many structures remain. Only a few crumbling ruins still stand.
Does Parsnip do a perfect parallel park?
Yes.
How did you reverse the boat?
I don't know. I just did it.
It's driving student.
Captain Ice Cannon has passed out below deck.
I thought you were
Presumably the
gonna,
ship will be here
gonna
when you
say
get back.
passed away.
No way.
He died. He died then and there.
He died.
This is what the music is for. This is what the music is for. The dramatic pan away to Ice Cap's dead body peacefully sleeping.
I got up.
You see him rising like
Yeah.
old Joseph.
I suppose it's better to be asked through. Yeah, I don't think this is a meta question. Excuse me, I do have a question, Kirk.
Yeah.
Does Sable speak of any kind?
Sable?
Yes. You said that she was a fiend. Can she speak fiendish of some infernal or fiendish? Is fiendish is it infernal or fiendish?
It's infernal.
Infernal. What? No, never. She never actually directly spoken to me.
I was just curious, because I do happen to know infernal as well as Sylvan, if that would help.
Oh, can you please teach me?
I could.
I thought I was going to get like a celestial, so I learned celestial, and now I did not a celestial.
You bet wrong.
But that's okay. I like Sable.
You bet wrong.
But I like Sable, so it's okay.
Hmm.
So can you please teach me?
I'll be happy to teach you.
Thank you very much. I can share more of my notes.
That would be wonderful.
Here in this ruined hamlet, you actually have a pretty clear enough way, generally, of which way to go.
Just hold it just wherever the direction that Sable is facing.
Can one of you make me a nature check to
Yeah.
navigate? Blake, continue to save the day.
21.
Yep.
Jeez, that was...
Blake, you're doing great.
Blake is the real
This-
protagonist.
This is a good session today. Good session for Blake. You're doing good.
The four of you, plus Sable, travel along, although Yasta remains very silent.
After witnessing the horrors.
Yeah. You travel through a long, marshy area. Cody, just literally imagine Darkest Dungeon areas, like the overworld. It's literally that.
Yeah.
You pass many things along the way. I was planning on making this more of a montage, but since Yank is not here, and hopefully we can wait for him to get back, I'm going to expand on it a bit more.
Yeah.
First thing you find along the way is a large, almost mountain-like hill jutting out of the ground. Supposedly the Hand of Horn, judging by the map. It appears to almost be like a, hand-shaped rock, as though it were reaching towards the heavens.
Symbolism.
Continuing further south from that, you pass through a small mountain range, through a forest, and eventually find your way past a very, very tall and narrow hill, just a flat pillar reaching straight up, and eventually to a wooden bridge. Crossing that, you take them off the beaten path, and instead of traveling further southward towards the massive red Storch of the Red Worm volcano, you head more westward. Traveling on a very obviously dusty, beaten, obviously not at all well-used path in the slightest. It looks like this path has not been used in many, many, many years.
Blake, how come you know where to go?
We have a map.
Oh yeah.
And a map you do have. A map that eventually leads you to a small clearing. The moon is fairly high in the sky by this point. It took you most of the day's travel to get here. It's probably about 10 or 11 p.m. Maybe even slightly later. But the moon, quite full. Well, almost full. Quite clearly illuminates the chalet Brantafats below. A massive 3-story structure made of strong and, unfortunately, now very weathered stone. A number of windows line the walls, but by and large it is barren. As you approach, ravens in the trees all caw at you, as though begging you to turn back and reconsider your choices in coming here.
Sable, it was like your family or something. Is that why you want to come here?
Your family?
Sable seems to caw angrily back at the ravens.
Of course.
Oh, okay, not that. Okay.
Maybe they have family issues.
Kirk shrugs.
And as you reach into this clearing, you find you have arrived at Chalet Brentafacts.
Ah, nice.
Whoa,
boys, look at our new chat pad.
This which way or hand of
No. So you arrived in Whichway, which was an old, very dilapidated town. There's nothing left of it, basically.
Cool.
You've traveled past that, past the mountain of the Hand of Horn,
Oh, okay.
and continuing your travels. You rested there for a short while before traveling southward for almost about 2 or even 3 hours. and crossed a long wooden bridge before finally taking an off-beaten path.
Oh,
Arrive
so
at
we're
an
on the
old-
left. We're on that little area.
Yes.
Bottom left.
Yeah, we're at the place.
Arrived at the old, long-forgotten Chalet Brentefacts.
It seems this is the destination.
Hmm. It looks really haunted.
It does look quite dreary.
It's always a bit, spooky stuff.
He looks down at the two maps in his hands.
West of there, that treasure is yours. This is a treasure map, it seems. However... So, okay. This would have to be something different to consider. I do wonder if the people of the Brentifax family are still here. After all, the place that they used to Baron seems to be quite barren.
Should we knock?
It wouldn't hurt, I would suppose.
Alright, let's go knock.
I can't it's knock on the door.
You head up to the cold double doors. As you raise your hand up and go to knock, as the door slowly creaks open on its own, a small, chill gust of wind billowing out and nipping at your heels.
Oh my.
I don't think anyone's home.
Kirk just makes a prestidigitation, flame in his hand and, look around.
Rusty iron hooks line the walls of this entrance foyer. Hanging from 2 of 3 of these hooks are a shovel and a rake. A dusty cloak is draped over a hook next to a round-topped door in the south wall.
Blake will... He will go on ahead and slowly walk in.
As you walk in, you hear a creak of the floorboards as the cloak shifts a bit.
I think we will have to be careful where we walk.
Blake will yell out, "Hello? Is there anyone there?"
Dead silence.
Quite quiet, quite abandoned.
See if I can't, light this place up a little bit, if there's any candles around.
Go forth, if you wish.
And he's just looking around for torches on the walls, candles around that he can light.
As you enter in, appears to be a large number of moths swarm out of the cloak and begin flitting to your flame in your hand.
And begin to what? To the flame?
Flitter to the flame in your hand. They swarm around it.
Yeah.
Moths appear drawn to the light.
It's a lot of moths.
There's a lot of moths. He's trying to shoo him away.
The moths are persistent, but eventually disperse.
And Kirk continues to look for a candle or a torch or a chandelier around the entranceway.
You do in fact find a very small, mostly burned up candle. But it is a candle. It is in one of those handheld stones that allow you to carry it around.
Kirk can complete the look. He's got the candle, he's got the nightcap, he's got the nightgown.
Kirk McScrooge.
Kirk be the kind of dude who go honk shoe when he sleeps. And he's gonna light it up and start carrying it around, and then like dispel the prestidigitation.
All right. There is a doorway to the west, and there is the doorway in the floor more towards the south, presumably leading down into a cellar of some kind.
He's gonna go to the west one. Did you guys want to follow me then? Let's stick together.
If you wish, lead the way.
You can see that Kirk is like his feathers like he's just ruffle themselves at parts of his body occasionally. Whenever like there's a creak, he just ruffles.
You reach out, almost hesitating slightly, before grabbing onto the door and slowly pushing it open as it creaks and groans, clearly unused to such movement. And you enter in a spacious room. There's a bulge in the north wall where cracked and broken windows look out over a foggy veil, moonlight stretching in through those small cracks. Dusty sheets cover most of the room's furnishings, and cobwebs stretch between the antlers, wolf heads, and other hunting trophies mounted on the walls above the wainscot. A pale rectangle above the large fireplace suggests that a picture or mirror once hung there.
What room are we in currently? Just a heads up.
Oh, I should also, you know what, I should probably post a more, this is a cool map, but it is much more barren. So I'm going to post one with names.
Okay.
It is quite a cool map. We can use both in conjunction.
It doesn't look good. Look at that. Oh.
It unfortunately removes a bit of the mystery, but it's for ease.
Mystery.
Huh?
You were in area C5.
Ugh. C5. Oh, there's an upstairs. Okay. Oh, that's what that is. Alright. You said there was a picture?
There is a rectangle on the wall, paler than the rest and not painted, suggesting that a picture might have once hung there, but no longer.
And Kirk once again checks around for any like light fixtures, like candles hanging from the walls or
Any candles ever here have long since burned away.
It seems as though that the Brentivax family has long since moved away.
I see it's become a dungeon since I left.
Yes.
Blake is gonna like rub his hands on like a sill of some kind, like a window sill of some kind, just to see how much dust has collected.
A pretty large amount, although it does seem to be a little less near the windowsills.
Perhaps it is windy. Do these windows look tight?
It looks like something could fit through them. An average-sized creature.
a parsnip-sized creature.
A parsnip-sized creature could probably fit through those.
Alright.
Interesting.
Parsnip's been coming to his house and cleaning up. He was parsnip the whole time, I can't believe it.
Let's... it's just the music. Funny, just the...
Sounds kind of awesome, yeah.
It's intense. It fits, but
Are we in
intense.
an intense moment?
No, this
We're
is just
in-
exploring the ruins.
Yeah.
It's honestly the calmest track in Darkest Dungeon.
Yes, it unironically is.
We're in a tense moment, but not necessarily in. Let's try going upstairs then.
Hamlet worked well.
Went up the stairs.
All right.
Does Hemwick Charter Lane have a theme?
No.
Makes sense.
The only place with a theme in Bloodborne is the Hypogean Gowl.
Jingo.
And that shit's intense as fuck.
That's jail, by the way.
No, it's Gowl.
Gal is in a very old-fashioned way of spelling jail.
I'm gonna say it how I want, and you can't stop me.
Okay.
As you walk up the stairs, each step creaks more and more than the last. And you eventually reach the second floor, which I will now post.
Second floor. Whoa.
Oh!
As you make your way up to the second floor, you enter out into a very narrow hallway. Before you hear a
What was that?
sounds like
sound?
something, almost like something being dragged.
All of Kirk's feathers stand on end. He looks very goofy. What was that?
Quite the sound. We should be ready.
Ready? And he looks down at his claws.
Are ghosts real in D&D?
Yes.
Very.
Very much so.
Oh.
In fact, the mimics were technically ghosts of some manner.
And dude, the previous Dwarven King's ghost was in the crown. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's magic or whatever.
Ghosts are very, very real.
Damn.
If zombies be real, ghosts probably are.
Ghosts.
Oh man, it's a ghost.
We should certainly be careful.
If we, Blake will. He'll just go on ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Okay. There is. How much can Detect Magic penetrate through?
If I remember correctly, 1 inch, 1 foot of stone. It can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by a foot of stone, inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
There does not appear to be any magic in this hallway.
Other than Parsnip and
Other than, Parsnip has an aura of necromancy magic around her.
I thought it was
Uh,
transmutation.
it's necromancy.
It is necromancy.
Okay.
It is now necromancy. After the first section, it is now necromancy.
It is
Alright.
necromancy.
It's gone necro.
Transmutation aura is still there, but it is smothered by the very large, intense necromancy aura around her.
And you're the one asking if ghosts are in D&D.
What?
Dude, Kirk is like he's like glowing at the moment. Definitely,
We're all
Yeah.
magical.
You're all magical.
he has a magic book and a magic
Kirk's
bird.
book is very bright.
Oh my god, that bird is pure magic.
The
Ah!
bird is, in fact, pure magic.
Let's go a little further into the upstairs.
That's good.
What I'm assuming is the cellar. The cellar?
No.
No, cellar is going down from C4.
No, then you gave us a image of the cellar then.
No. I give you an image of the second floor.
Yeah, second floor. We're on the second floor right now.
It's not the second floor. It's the cellar.
That is in fact the cellar. I sent the cellar by accident.
You sent the cellar.
I
God
sent the
damn it,
cellar.
Mike.
I'm a
God,
wonder so it's like-
God damn it,
it's like-
Adam.
Yeah,
I wonder what
I'm
magic
look-
shenanigans they have where they have a well in the second floor. What kind
Yeah,
of, what
yeah,
kind of
that's
ring shit is
what-
Okay,
this?
cool.
Cool.
I have the first floor, the cellar, and the third floor. I do not have the second floor. Outstanding.
Awkward. Let's go. Awkward. Let's look at the map.
Cool, there wasn't
Okay.
anything here anyways. Woo.
All right, so we came up.
I'm doing a real good job with it, making a horror atmosphere here.
No, it's fine.
You're doing fine, bro. You're doing great.
Well, ghosts
so-
will just kick their ass. It's that simple.
So
We
yeah,
will simply intimidate them with facts and logic.
we went upstairs from C5, meaning that
You are in the hallway on the second floor, near C12 and C11.
okay. Oh, so we went to the upstairs in C8 actually. Okay. Yeah, let's just continue up there.
Wait. Oh, I totally fucking forgot to describe C8. Okay. I'm very sorry.
It's fine.
it's bro.
There, a lot of
Right.
things are weird right now, specifically
Yeah,
with
bro.
like Yank not being here too.
Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what happened with you.
It threw you off.
Bro, you're doing great,
I'm
bro.
assuming his internet just
Yeah.
like really just.
It's like
went away.
hyper dead if that's the case.
Yeah, you're doing great, bro. We're loving it.
He's been gone for like 30 minutes.
Okay. Traveling up the stairs, you come to a door. It's locked. You are back. Sorry, let's rewind a whole bunch. Back
Locked.
to
Okay.
C5.
Actually,
Going up the
C5.
staircase.
Locked by some
Going up the
contraption.
staircase. It is locked by some contraption.
Does not open
presumably
from this
locked.
side.
Did one of us have the knock spell? Because I know it wasn't me.
Eventually.
Not me. What if we like
Kirk
hit
rolls
the door?
sleight of hand to try and pick the lock with his talon.
You may certainly try.
Parsnip gets ready to hit the door.
I read this in like a book once. Let me see if I can try and do this. And he
You got this.
tries
I
to
believe
do
in
it.
you.
He got a 4.
The two of you watch as Kirk gets his talon stuck in the lock.
Oh no.
Are you okay?
Sable looks disappointed.
No, I'm not. I got my fingers stuck. It was so. I read it in the book once. It was really easy looking. Wait, they were
Parsnip will try to help.
they were to backsy, so I think it might be different.
What do I roll to help?
He didn't roll a crit failure, so you're able to just do it automatically. You're able to help him out, Parsnip. You work his finger out of the lock.
Now I will roll sleight of
For
hand
some
on
reason, I just had
spot.
the mental image of Kirk doing like the Guilty Gear like stun animation where they're like doubled over and moving backwards, like pulling his finger.
I
out of
imagine
lock.
the Dark Souls 2 where it's like really over dramatic. Whoa!
Yeah.
Now Parsnip will roll sleight of hand and get a 13.
What are you lockpicking with?
My bare hands, a pencil, a pen, a quill, I guess. What's
Okay.
Parsnip on honor? Let me check their inventory.
That could be used as a lockpick.
She has a tinderbox.
Yeah, oh, lockpick right there.
You
Ooh.
cannot pick a lock with matches.
Why the fuck do I have a shield? When did I get a shield?
Where
get it
did
at
you?
base- You get it from being a druid.
I'm gonna take that off. I don't think I
What?
reasonably would have a shield. What?
Yeah,
Where the fuck did I get that? And why is it equipped?
starting equipment for druid.
Alright,
Mike said.
I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Yeah, just don't get it.
My
It's
AC
fine.
has gone down to 12. Oh no! I have a small knife. Hell yeah, give me. I'll use that.
Man,
Using a small knife and a piece of wood, Parsnip does in fact successfully open the locked door.
I did it.
Parsnip, it seems you are the master of unlocking. Entering into the room, You find yourself in a golden inlaid parlor, the centerpiece of which is a low, also gold inlaid table, around which a handful of overstuffed chairs and sofas are neatly arranged.
Are we gonna have to play a Moonlight Sonata to open the door?
Other furniture includes a cabinet full of glass decanters and wine droplets, and a 6-foot-tall gilded harp standing in the northwest corner. A staircase in the northeast corner ascends to the second floor, and several dusty sheets lie in a small heap nearby.
What's under the sheets?
It's cloaks.
Parsnip, as you pull up on the sheets, a raven flies out past your face.
Nah!
Flies around a bit. Sable barks at the raven. Like, not quite barks, but, you know, caws angrily. And the raven flies outward out of the room and disappears from sight.
Why is there a raven here?
Are you okay, Parsnip?
No, I'm scared.
Are you okay,
It's
Sable? He looks over to Sable.
See, all of Sable's feathers are rustled. He seems very angry at the other raven.
2 rustled boys.
It's okay. Just pats.
Ears at attention.
Pats Kirk.
Yo, go all you play, pat all of you. Just jump the
Pats for everyone. Everyone gets
Pats for everyone.
We are team for
the
affinity.
comatose Yasta that is currently over Blake's shoulder.
I feel like Yasta.
I choose to believe Yasta waited outside.
I choose to believe that Yasta's here, but he's making a pouty face.
Yeah, I believe that.
He's like fucking
He waits
don't
outside.
want
He
me.
waits outside with the pouty base. C8 is where we're at, right?
Yes.
All right. What's under this sheet besides the raven that jump
Just the
scared
raven.
that person? Oh,
It was
okay.
just the raven.
Well, that scared me.
I will say it's hard to implement jump scares into a tabletop setting, but I'm trying.
you just have to increase your voice like suddenly and drastically.
Just yell.
Let's. From here, we
just
should probably
turn
go
on
to
your
the
webcam and get really close to it.
Yeah, let's go up to the second floor then.
The second floor.
You ascend the spiral staircase. It is very dusty. You have to move cobwebs out of the way, coughing as the dust enters your lungs.
Cough, cough.
But you eventually reach up to the second floor, whereupon you find yourself in a hallway.
Use prestidigitation. Get all the dust out of here.
He uses it, just a square appears on the floor.
You clean a good portion of the dust. You spam prestidigitation on your way up the staircase. It is
Yeah.
spotless by the time you reach the top.
Why didn't we
Okay.
just use that to clean the statues?
That's a good question.
Well, I don't have it, so.
Well, I don't have it
I-
either.
I guess my mind was just elsewhere. I'm sorry.
It's okay, friend.
Okay. Thank you. We should keep going.
Go on on.
Alright.
We're in the hallway now?
You're in the hallway. Where would you like to go?
Let's.
You're in a
Kirk is-
cross-section hallway, one door is slightly ajar.
Yeah, we might as well just go into C12.
Yeah, just keep spamming prestidigitation to clean.
As you ascend the staircase, door's locked.
Locked by some
Why don't we-
contraption.
Why don't we try to go to the other places on this floor before we start opening unlocked doors?
Okay.
Alright, that makes sense.
We do that.
Clean. You said which door was locked, Adam?
The door that leads up to C12.
Alright, yeah. Open. Go to C10. Just clean.
Continuing cleaning, you find your way. The door is already slightly ajar. Pushing open further, every step on this old, rotted floor It's a long, low creak.
Blake like does it and then just waits outside.
The bedroom has not been disturbed in years, as evidenced by the thick coating of dust and cobwebs covering everything.
Yeah, just cleaning it. If something's broken, just mending.
In your cleaning, you accidentally find an old, rusted-up iron key.
Aha. A clue.
I don't suppose prestidigitation removes rust?
No.
Would
But
mend?
the key should probably work once.
Once.
Once, then it
Once.
breaks and it gets stuck in the fucking lock.
Can mending fix it if it breaks? It doesn't. I know it doesn't.
We have to choose the right door to use this on.
Yeah, Kirk is also like is also like after he's like cleaned a good portion, he just starts hovering over the floor just so
Oh.
he's not stepping on it.
Oh, wait. This spell repairs a single break or tear in an object. One of the examples is 2 halves of a broken key. Yeah.
Don't worry.
You,
Don't
yeah,
worry.
don't worry.
I planned
I'm
for
sure.
this.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's so rusted, it just disintegrates.
Yeah. It just
Yes.
it just explodes into
Yes,
dust.
that is in fact what it will do.
Nice.
Nice.
That's funny.
I still like that the examples.
Exactly. I saw them like, uh-oh, I can't do that.
Oop, I better make this explode.
Oh, Kirk.
This key wasn't always rusted. It is now.
All right. All right. That's. Go ahead.
What's over here? There's other door, and he's gonna look over to C11.
It appears to be an exact copy of the previous room. Perhaps a guest bedroom of some sort, equally undisturbed and
Check under the bed.
very messy.
Parsnip checks under
Parsnip.
the bed.
Parsnip, looking under the bed, you do not find much under there, other than a few old dust bunnies.
Ah, that's bunnies.
That's funny.
My kin.
For affinity. Let's go to C13.
Yeah.
If nothing so much seems to be in
As you interact
C11.
with the hallway, can all of you make me a perception check?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Watch we all fail.
We'll see. 7.
Would our
Sorry.
passive perception apply here?
No,
Okay.
because I assume you were all actively looking for things.
Fuck yeah, 19!
9. Why is Kirk rolling so
Parsnip.
good?
Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum.
Is that a beat?
The walls. You can hear it. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. The beating of a heart.
Oh, the walls are beat. Oh,
Wait. Parsnip, what are you saying?
The heart. The walls are beating.
What?
Yeah,
Out of a few pulse of anatomy shit, I'm gonna be incredibly impressed.
Put your ear to the wall.
Kirk puts his ear to the wall.
You put your ear to the wall, press the C12. Ba-dum, 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 ba-dum. You can hear it loud and clear.
Yeah, you also did that. Here's it. Oh, by the way, did you know that the written sound effect of a heartbeat is lub dub?
What?
Wonderful.
Love dub.
It seems as though C12. No, wait. C12. Shut the fuck.
The study.
Like, shut up.
The nameplate on the door reads "The Study."
Yeah, thank you. Shut up, Blake. It seems as though C12. It seems as though that whatever is in the study. Wow,
I mean,
quite
maybe-
interesting.
I mean, maybe we could, not go in there if it's like that. But
Sable caws angrily at you for suggesting that, Kirk, and she then claws the door and pecks at it.
Okay.
I think we might be able to use the key here. Also, it seems Yank is online again with his phone.
He is.
And then Kirk is gonna put the key in the lock and turn it.
Then it fucking explodes.
From the
What lock are you putting it into?
C12.
Hi, Yank.
Hello, Yank.
Hi, Yank.
Kyle.
Alright, hold on.
Oh, he's alive. He speaks.
Your internet explode, buddy?
Yeah.
He's not speaking anymore.
Kirk,
What did I
the
miss?
key explodes. Yank, are you there?
He was there for about a moment.
Kirk, the key.
Oh, he's speaking, but he's really muffled.
And very staticky. I feel like I'm trying to interpret a radio transmission.
You can't understand you, dog.
Is this part of the ARG, Adam?
Yes.
Anyways,
Okay.
Kirk is gonna peek his head in.
Key explodes into dust and dust. And the door slowly swings open. Lose rusty iron key from your inventory. From your 6 slots of inventory.
That's where you're wrong.
Man.
We had the fucking the 6 slots of inventory. Is this like in Resident Evil 0, but we have to like swap between like 4 different characters?
Yes, exactly. Kirk, turning into the room, Sable leaps off your shoulders and flies into there past you. And she lands against the west wall on a handsome roll-top desk, north of which 2 leather-padded armchairs face a fireplace, carved with images of wolves and stags. Draped over each chair is a wolfskin. A narrow spiral staircase, choked with cobwebs, winds up the eastern wall.
Sable, is there something in the desk that you want me to see?
She pecks at the desk.
Oh, okay. And he goes over to the desk and starts opening up the drawers.
As you open through the drawers, most are empty. However, one is locked. Another holds a child's drawing.
He holds it up and looks at the drawing.
Holding up by the candlelight from the candle you hold, it appears to be 2 little girls, very obviously drawn by a child. The girls are holding hands, although they are depicted inside. One girl has short, presumably curly hair, and seems to be drawn with a large smile. The other girl is sitting down. In fact, she may be sitting down in this very armchair, or perhaps a wheelchair of some kind. She is holding the first girl's hand, but appears saddened, almost pained. The image is captioned in messy common with me and sis. Sable pecks at the drawing.
Is it something specific about it?
How interesting. That kid looks at it.
Someone update Yank.
Go ahead, Adam. I'll update him.
Cool, thanks. Yes. And that appears, you flip over the drawing, there's nothing on the back.
Seems to depict a sister of some kind. However, if this was drawn by the daughter of the Brentivax family, then
I was under the assumption that they only had one daughter.
I guess they had more than one daughter.
Perhaps. Maybe they lied of some kind. I suppose we'll never know unless you were to find more info on the matter. Sable, do you have any idea as to why this is important to you?
Sable paces back and forth on the desk and then pecks at the standing girl, the one who isn't in the wheelchair.
Is that Sis? Or is that me?
You don't know.
Is it not labeled?
It is not labeled. It just says me and Sis in like the bottom corner.
Alright. Something to do with this standing girl,
With her beat, Sable traces the line from me to the standing girl and then Sis to the sitting girl.
Wait, are you did this person?
Sable just looks up at you.
Is that how fiends and the under did the nine hells work?
Instead of answering, she pecks at the lock in the locked drawer.
I guess we'll have to find another key for that.
Yes. Brute force is quite disrespectful.
Like Parsip was getting ready to beat the door down. Yeah, right.
Let's look around a little bit to see if there's maybe a key for this drawer.
Yeah, we still have those other two rooms, C13 and C14, to check out.
As you search, there's a sound of shattering glass coming up from the staircase, the floor above. It almost sounds like a window breaking, as though something had entered into the house.
And maybe we should check that out.
You first, Blake. Go on, Blake. You first.
Where did it sound from again?
It sounded like it came from upstairs, from up the staircase, which you can currently access from C12 to get up to the third floor.
I suppose if the product's up there, then I'll wait.
Blake, you're the guy. Go up.
Go on,
Blake
Blake.
will go. Blake.
We're
He
counting
looks
on
back
you.
to you.
Kirk
You
gives
so
a
wish.
thumbs up and is right behind him.
If you so wish.
We're right behind you.
As you get up, you reach into the third floor and find your way.
Find your one way.
Here is the third floor. Actually, the third floor this time.
For real, the third floor. Fake third
and
floor.
you find yourself blocked by a door. And on the other side, on the other side of the door, you hear what it sounds almost like children laughing.
He knocks just.
As you knock, it seems the door was unlocked as it swings open slowly. This attic has a peaked roof that slopes down towards the east and the west. Dust blankets everything in the room, including a stone hearth in the middle of the northern wall, an oval mirror mounted above it, and an oval rug on the floor. Against the west wall, half hidden behind curtains of cobwebs, is a bed sized for a young child, a rocking chair, a shelf lined with dolls, and a wash basin. A niche to the south contains a small wooden candle, a wooden playpen, and a window box. Suspended above the playpen is a mobile, made of colorful painted fish on the ends of hooks.
What the fuck is a window box?
There are 3 ravens sat about the room, all staring at you as you enter in.
What color are their eyes?
All of them appear to be a vibrant yellow.
Oh.
They just like
Isn't that
stand
a
there
flower
staring.
bed?
It's like a flower bed mounted to a wall.
Yeah.
Looks to be an area for a child. Perhaps
Like a
younger.
very little child. I guess did they have more children, or is this just a really old place?
It
The room
appears that
feels very, very cold, by the way.
Man,
Yes.
it got cold in here all of a sudden. What's up with that?
unless they were housing more than one child, well, maybe they lied. However, such a thing would be interesting to Ghana as to why they would do so.
Further investigation of the room, which I assume you do,
Yeah.
reading, there appears to be a label on the baby crib. A name. Sylphine.
Simply.
Do any of you know a selfie?
Who did you ask?
Did any of you know a Sylvie?
I don't know.
Sable lands on the baby crib. She seems sad.
Sable, are you okay? You've never really been this sad.
She simply pecks at the empty carriage.
If only one of us would speak to animals.
I mean, Kirk can speak to Sable.
Sable was just quiet.
Shit, Sable doesn't bother.
Don't wanna.
She has spoken a word before. She has shown that she can speak. She simply chooses not to.
I also
Jesus.
I have the spell available, but I didn't get it because I thought, well, we're not gonna talk to animals. Why would I need it?
It's like, let me cast speak to animals, and all the ravens are just die, die, die,
To be
die
100%
in unison.
100% honest with you, I kind of forgot Kirk could speak. He was familiar when I wrote the session.
Hey, what? No, shut
It's
up.
it's part of the mystery.
It's part of the experience.
Part of the mystery.
It's all cool.
It's a mystery to all of us, including you.
Nah,
And
Kirk just
right-
knows the twist all along, and he's going along.
Is
with it.
there anything else in this room?
Yeah, because it's not connected to the other room, is it?
It does not appear to be.
Alright.
Seems as though this is all we can get from this area.
I guess we'll have to go back down then, and then I guess go to somewhere else to look for a key.
Let's go back down to C12
Alright, time to backtrack.
All right.
and then go towards C13.
Heading back down the stairs, they continue to creak and groan along the way. However, just as you reach the bottom, you hear a thunk as the door shuts from C12. For but a flash, it almost seemed like there was someone on the other side before closing the door abruptly.
That was the win, right?
He walks over to kind of open the door and look out.
The door creaks open. You look out. Nobody's around.
Quite an interesting experience. He just nods to himself and then goes to C13.
It is labeled Master Bedroom. This spacious bedroom, I assume you open the door?
Yeah.
It is in fact unlocked, and this spacious bedroom has walls decorated with wainscoting and rusty oil lamps. A four-poster, king-sized bed stands against the south wall, its bedposts carved to look like stags and wolves. Opposite the bed is a stone hearth, with a black marble mantle and a pair of elk antlers mounted from it. A bare, dust-covered writing desk is sat against the west wall, under a pair of tall windows flanked by burgundy drapes. Other furnishings include a tall wardrobe in the northeastern corner, and an empty dog kennel in the southeastern corner.
They seem to have had a pet of some kind. Anything that we can find in here?
Roll me perception.
KO.
And tell me how you're investigating.
Blake would like to look through the writing desk.
Alright.
Can Kirk also roll?
Yes. You may also roll. Arsnip, would you like to also investigate?
Sure. Might as well.
I got myself a 21.
A 4.
Shh.
Kirk does not roll good.
16.
Alright. You were investigating the writing desk, correct?
Yep, that is what Blake's doing.
It is a dust-covered writing desk set against the west wall under a pair of tall windows flanked by burgundy drapes. The windows are wide open, with drapes flying through them. They appear to be floating, almost, in the breeze. You can see a number of dust marks on the wall, or on the windowsill. It appears as though something had moved through it, in or out, you aren't sure. Opening the writing desk, you find what appear to be a number of reports of some kind. Searching through them, most appear to be bland expense reports, such as things such as buying new rounds for a hunting rifle, or polishing up, or hunting tools.
Oh yeah, I forgot guns exist.
It appears a large amount of the Brantafat spendings were spent on hunting, especially on this hobby. Whether it's getting taxidermied beasts to be mounted, buying new expensive ammunition, or even simply buying up land to hunt on. It did not seem like the Brentafats were actually doing too well financially by the end of this tenure.
Is there any date listed onto,
Yes, there is. It appears the dates list back about 40 years, and they stop just about 10 years ago. The last expense report was 4 gravestones. And unlike all other reports, which were made by the Baron, artifacts, this one was made by the wife.
Whatever may have happened, after what happened with their daughter, it seems since then everything had fallen apart.
How long ago was this?
10 years. The dates seem to have matched up in a similar manner.
But I get did the gravestone outside me have any meaning then? It seems like we might be able to find something out there, but I don't know if I want to go all the way back out there again.
We can check once we get back out there. Or perhaps Yasta outside can glean something by looking at them.
You like yell out the window, Tom.
If Yasta's alive.
Maybe you've died outside.
You don't know.
Yeah, sure, I don't know.
Don't worry, chromatic orbs helps.
Meanwhile, Parsnip, your investigation. As you are looking around the area, running your hands along things, your hand snags on one of the bedposts. Yet instead of pulling you back, it seems to move. Not quite fluidly, but move. Investigating further, you move around, maneuvering the bedpost, performing a Resident Evil puzzle as you twist it in just the right way to open up a secret door. As all of you jump slightly, as there's a shuddering of stone.
Performing a Resident Evil puzzle.
As a doorway opens up.
Oh, okay. Cool.
You may now access Area 14.
Have you found some manner of secret?
I found the secret door.
Let's go look at it. Let's go look through into C14.
Let's look.
Entering to C14, you find yourself in a very large, almost observatory. It appears that at some point there had been a large spiral staircase that transcended the entire area from bottom all the way up to the top. Yet now it has long since degraded and rot away. Only the barest remains of it. Not even enough to climb. The two uppermost levels of the tower, including the one you're on right now, appears to have been damaged by some kind of an explosion, creating a gaping hole between them, covering the area with soot. A curved wooden staircase once rose.
I return.
Oh my god, he's
With no
alive!
easy way to reach it. It seems other ways must be required of reaching the topmost floor. All that's left of the staircase are a few jagged shards of wood that jut out from the wall at different angles.
Kirk looks up. I think I can like fly up there. Take a chicken out.
If you so wish. I yank.
Yep.
I'll get to you in a second.
Cool. All right.
And he spreads his wings and starts slowly floating up. Sable, are you okay? I don't want to have you fall off.
Sable looks relatively upset, honestly, but she follows you up as the two of you fly up towards the roof. And we're going to switch perspectives to Yasta, who had been waiting outside.
Howdy.
Yeah.
Vietnam flashback.
Currently, you are outside. You've heard a number of weird-ass shit going on in the castle. Or chateau. Chalet. What?
Chalet.
The thing that is mostly drawing your attention is a little bit south, there is a unattended graveyard.
Cautiously, he is going to make his way towards it.
You move towards it, humming a tune to yourself, for eventually you find yourself at a double iron door. It appears locked, yet very easily climbable.
Is there anything I can see? Nah. I guess he's gonna try to climb it.
A 7 foot tall, a 7 foot tall wrought iron fence encloses the small graveyard. The name Brantefacts is worked into an arch above it. As you climb it, there's a creaking sound before a snap of hinges as the door falls downward.
And I guess Yasa's gonna also cast Mage Armor before anything.
You cast Mage Armor and stand up from the tumble.
Nice.
You find yourself in a graveyard. 4 graves, each marked with an engraved headstone.
Can he read the headstones?
You can. They are, in fact, in common.
Finally, something I can read.
The area around here is very much different. It's foggy, almost like there's a chill in the air. It feels if you had ever visited Keldo before, it reminds you of their factories clogging the air with smoke. But this, it reaches deeper, almost to the bone. From north to south, the first grave reads, Baron Leonard Moreau Brentefacts, husband, father, hunter. In quotations, let no man stand above another.
Can you agree to that?
Further south, appears to be a grave for Braun, Hound of the Brentefacts, faithful to the end.
And the next one?
Further south, Heluthi, our pride and joy, lost too soon. The final grave is simply marked Selphine, may she find peace at last.
So it's like he remembers the news article was from 10 years ago, right?
Yes.
Guess it's gonna take the loss of their only one. He kind of mumbles to himself. I can relate to that. Is there anything else he can see here, or like try to look around for anything?
Make me an investigation roll.
All right. Oh, would you look at that? I'm just gonna let this speak for itself.
Outstanding.
Incredibly powerful.
It's the world making it up for me for kicking me out.
It appears that the grave, that Selphine's gravestone marks, has been recently dug up and reburied.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
I mean, he's innocent. Did she die first, and they tried to bury her somewhere else? Is there anything else he finds?
Nothing. Unless you want to go digging up graves. Which I don't imagine Yasta would do.
Yeah, that's he does have morals, so he's just gonna leave this woman to her rest. She suffered long enough.
Imagine having morals. Yeah, that's right. Parsnip would dig up that grave. Yeah.
Parsnip.
Well, Yasta, despite being an asshole, he has a respect for the dead, so he's going to leave.
Head on out. By the way, Parsnip, where were you and Blake headed? Since Kirk was going up north. Well, up.
Where were we?
Yeah, were you planning on going anywhere, or were you going to wait for him to return?
What were we? We were like investigating secret area, right?
You were, yes.
Is there more to investigate in secret area?
There is a down area. You could go down, but it might be a little bit of a drop.
Maybe we should bring Yasta before we go to points of no return.
It seems to be a drop down to the first floor.
Maybe we should go down to the first floor.
We'll catch up with you in a bit once Blake gets back.
Thanks, Blake. Yeah, you agree with me.
Yasta, you've probably waited out here long enough. Perhaps it's time to finally enter this cursed mansion.
This witch's mansion.
Heading inside, you open up the door and find yourself in a coat room. It appears that rusted iron hooks line the walls of this entrance foyer, and hanging on from two of these hooks are a shovel and a rake. A dusty cloak is draped over a hook next to a round top door in the south wall. It appears to be a hatch down to the cellar.
He's gonna call out, Parsnip, Kirk, Blake, where are you?
No response. However, you do hear a, "Where are you? Where are you?" from the cellar door. Let me out. Let me out.
Is someone there?
Let me out.
Can you hear me?
Out. Please.
Hmm.
Is anyone out there?
Hello?
Is
Against-
anyone out there?
Against this better judgment, I'm gonna regret this. Gonna approach.
You kneel down next to the hatch on the floor, and your hand hovers over the knob to open it up.
Actually, can you open it up with Mage Hand?
You stand up, move a few feet back, and cast Mage Hand, and your Mage Hand hovers over it. And with one swift pull, nothing happens. Eerie, dreadful silence.
Take a few steps back. Hello? Is anyone there?
The stairs lead down into the cellar.
He is going to save that for later. I guess he's gonna walk up the stairs.
You're going into C5?
Yeah.
Alright. As you head into C5, there's a horrific crash from further down the hall. Something loud happened.
Before he goes back, Kirk, Parsnip, Blake, are you there?
Parsnip, you and Blade jumped down and have landed on the dining room table.
Did Blake go down first and then Parsnip landed
Yes.
on the right?
Yes. This circular chamber at the base of the tower contains a large oak dining table surrounded by 6 high-backed chairs carved with images of stags. Suspended above the table was a gaudy chandelier, tied off with ropes. Puddles of water on the flagstone floor are the result of moisture seeping in through the 3 narrow, broken windows evenly spaced around the tower wall. A fireplace set into the wall is blackened by soot. As you all get up, as the two of you get up, you see, oh hey, down the hall, that's Yasta.
Oh, wait, hey, Asta, what are you doing here?
I investigated the cemetery. What possessed you to think that jumping was a good idea?
I mean, we thought it was the first floor, so, like, we just did it.
I leave for not even an hour. I guess he's gonna regurgitate what he experienced.
And then Parsnip fills him in on everything else.
Cool. Both of you are up to speed on what happened.
Alright, so where's Blake anyway?
And our powers
Blake-
combined.
Blake is here, and we'll catch up with you 3 later once Blake gets back. For now, let's go back to Kirk. You still here, Kirk?
Yeah, I'm still here.
You reach the top of the tower, flying up there. And on the very top, you find what appears to be not only an opening with a small doorway that you could use, but also a small chest tucked away in a corner.
He looks over to Sable. And then looks down back at the chest.
Sable moves her wings in the closest approximation of a shrug a bird can do.
And he floats over and it open.
You open it? Oh god, it smells awful.
Mike's back, by the way.
Cool. I'll get back with you in a second, Mike.
Oh, okay.
Smells bad.
Oh god, it smells awful. You open it up and wave it away. The smell seems entirely to be coming from a unmarked purple potion. Corked, but even that cannot stop its god-awful smell.
Hmm. Let me see. He is going to cast Identify on it with a 1 minute casting time.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll catch up with Kirk in a bit as he casts that. Blake, Parsnip, and Yasta, the three of you have been reunited on the first floor. Parsnip and Yasta caught each other up to speed on what they found. And what are the three of you going to be doing?
Let's investigate some more together.
Well, where did Kirk go?
Did you guys go to the third floor from the second floor on the left?
No.
Parsnip jump.
We jumped
Parsnip
off.
and Blake jumped down from C14 to C6.
Alright. And where's Kirk?
Kirk has flown up to the top of C14. He's on the third floor. All of you are on the ground floor.
Well, unless we can catch up with them.
Why'd we jump down?
I
That's
don't
what
know,
I'm
I kind of felt like it. I thought it'd be
Well, I hope
cool.
you're ready to climb back up the stairs again because we had one more room in the third floor to go to.
To the third floor, I guess.
But you agreed to do it.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
God possessed your body and made
Yes.
you do it.
I'm sorry. Well, I'm sorry, God. That was in order to get all the information. That was the wrong decision. We have to go back out now.
You know, Yasta's opinion morally on the party has risen, but his thoughts on their intelligence has drastically lowered now.
There are areas on the base floor you have not explored yet.
Well, I suppose we'll get there and then go back up to the third floor.
And Yasta did unlock also, I don't know if you're here, but Yasta did unlock a creepy ass cellar.
Yeah.
No, I did not. I was not here for it.
Yasta opened up the cellar. He heard a weird voice down there and figured, not today.
Fuck that shit. Nope.
That's not my problem.
Nope.
That's someone else. That's our problem when I find the others.
Last thing I heard before I left, because I had to take a shit real quick, was it was right after Yasta had gotten a nat 20 on his investigation.
Beautiful.
Okay. Basically, Sylphine's grave had been dug up recently and reburied.
Mm-hmm.
Yasta's like, I am not about to dig up a random person's grave to see what's in there. She suffered enough and left, went inside, heard what sounded like a voice calling down from the cellar, begging if there was anyone out there. So he said, I'm going to regret this, and used Mage Hand to open up the cellar door. Saw it was a long stairway down to darkness, figured, not for me, not today, and then left to go find the others.
It's a door.
I prefer to have a shield before I go there.
Caught up. And now we are caught up.
Let's go down to the cellar then, if you've heard this.
I mean, we can go to like the last floor on the third floor, because he said. Last room on the third floor, I mean.
Second floor.
So
You guys can't reach the third floor. Only Kirk can reach the third floor.
The second floor, yeah, sorry.
No,
We have a fly
the
speed.
cellar's on the first floor.
Cellar is on the first floor. Would you like to go
Yeah,
down
but-
to it?
Yeah.
Alright. And he's hiding behind both Parsnip and Blake, because one bonks and the other's a shield.
Who's going first?
Blake.
Blake, It is a very tight fit for you, but you do eventually squeeze into this cold, damp, and oddly shaped cellar. An 8-foot-high wood ceiling and a flagstone floor does not leave much room for a man such as your height.
About a foot and a half of room.
The walls are made of rough, mortared bricks. Thick cobwebs cover crates and barrels and old furniture stacked against the northern wall. To the south are a pair of closed wooden doors. The door farthest from you swings open on rusty hinges, and beyond it you see a smaller, almost sepulchral chamber.
There. Quite not a lot of room here.
Yeah.
I mean, I fit pretty
So
well.
are
What
we
is
in the
everyone's
cellar
passive-
proper now?
You are in area C1 of the cellar, yes. What is everyone's passive perception?
14.
And
15.
Okay.
so-
Cool, never mind. All of you hear this. I can't get out. I can't get out. I can't get out.
Do you guys hear some person?
is someone in there? Is someone in
Uh,
here? We don't mean you any harm.
Hello?
If you look around, the crates and barrels seem empty, judging by how open they are. And all the old furniture is 6 chairs, an ottoman, an empty cabinet, and what appears to be a desk, a size for a child, as well as an old, very rusty wheelchair.
Let's look over to that room real quick.
Yeah.
That room, not the well.
You walk into the room. It appears the moisture has made the door swell up to stick to its frame. It would need to be forced open.
Well, Blake, you are a strong guy, so you try doing it.
I suppose I will try. He does a little
Strength check.
apology. He does a little apology.
To the door.
I'm
Yes.
sorry for what I must do, door.
Strength
Yes.
check, please.
He is sorry for what he must do to the door.
Forgive me, door. All
mm.
just once.
12.
The door seems to creak a large amount, and it seems loosened. It does not seem to be a very sturdy door, but it seems to just a little bit more force was required. It wobbles on its hinges. The disgusting smell of rotted wood fills the air.
Let's
19.
team up, Blake.
Team attack.
Going for a second run, Blake, you shoulder checks the door as it splinters apart. Termites falling out. All of them long dead. Now, you are able to step into the room. It appears to be, or at least was once, a servant's quarters of some kind. It's cold, windowless room that contains a pair of wooden framed beds, 2 narrow wardrobes, and an old, rotted rug. Mounted on the east wall between the beds is a wooden shelf supporting a pair of candlesticks, the candles in them unlit. Between them appears to be a key ring of sorts. 3 keys rest upon it, all of them very rusty.
He grabs the key ring. The last key we had exploded upon use. We must be careful when we use these.
And I guess he also will also look around just to make sure they're not missing anything.
You look around. It seems that anything of value that was in this room was removed long ago.
Hopefully by other family members and not looters. He disgusts himself at the very thought of that. Some people just have no respect.
Let's check out what that. Is that where the well is?
Yes. The voice seems to be
Alright.
coming from that direction.
Like, you'd walk over.
Ron, where are you, boy? I'm here. Where are you, boy? The only feature of this damp, cold, circular room is a 4-foot diameter well in the middle of the floor. Next to this sits a wooden bucket fastened to a coiled length of rope. The bottom of the shaft is veiled in darkness. The whispering voice calls out further. Ron, where are you, boy?
Hello?
Excuse me.
So,
Are you out there? Can anyone hear me?
I'm afraid Braun died a while ago.
Ron, where are you, boy?
I don't think
Can
you can
anyone
hear
hear
us.
You won't leave me down here all alone, will you? Can anyone hear me? You
Hello?
won't leave me down here all alone,
I don't
will
think you
you?
can hear us, Yasta.
Is the bucket tied to the thing?
Yes, it is.
Lake is gonna lower it down.
Oh, Ron. There you are. My darling. 20 feet. It keeps going down. I knew you'd come back to me eventually. Oh, you're just here. I just need to reach a little farther. 40 feet. Oh, I can almost feel it. Just right over this well. 60 feet. My beloved companion. I'm here. 80 feet. Chunk. It hits the bottom.
If you can, grab onto it.
No response.
Should we pull it back up?
Blake will do that.
As you go back up, the whispers grow louder for a moment inside your head before vanishing entirely. As the bucket breaches the surface once more. Inside is a golden locket.
Reaches in, grabs it.
You pick it up, your hand feels cold.
We should. I feel like we should put this back in the grave.
Would you like to open the locket?
Yeah.
Opening up, you see what appears to be a portrait of a woman, her grayed hair done up in a bun, with a serious expression. On the left side of the locket, engraved into the gold, is the words, "My beloved."
Is there anywhere for like in the house that for jewelry to be kept?
None that any of you have seen so far.
I have an idea. Should we go back to the graves?
Yeah,
Let's wait for Kirk, and then we'll do that.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
Speaking of, Kirk, let's return to you.
Alrighty.
It's your movie, Kirk. Finishing identifying, this appears to be a potion of mind reading. Although it doesn't seem properly brewed. There might be some side effects on its use.
Kirk looks over to Sable. I think they may be a little dangerous.
Sable nods in agreement.
And you said there was a door up here.
Yes, there's a door.
He just looks at Sable, looks over to the door,
Sable seems tense.
pushes on it.
Push. It's a pretty heavy door. It doesn't seem to be budging. You push a little harder. The stone slides, cracks against other stone. As it slides open into a new room, you find yourself in a storage attic of some kind. You can see the sky through two large holes in the peaked roof of this attic. Much of the area has fallen prey to the elements, causing objects stored here to rot. The room is filled with old chairs, tables, benches, hunting trophies, rolled up rugs, and a standing mirror and similar unwanted decor. Leaning against the east wall are six flat, rectangular objects wrapped in canvas sheets. Framed pictures, mirrors. Although, you may never know unless you unwrap it.
Looks over to Sable, all of his feathers are all ruffled, and he's sort of like shaking in place.
So are Sable's.
Spooked.
He goes over and takes his talon and sort of runs it along the side of the wrapping, just slicing it down on one of the paintings or wrapped bundles.
It drops as you finish the cut, revealing a painting. It appears to be a painting of 3 deer, backlit by a rising sun.
Moves on to the next one.
You slice your talon along the canvas, slowly unveiling what's beneath, before it drops a cracked, golden-plated mirror. You can see your own reflection in it. For but a moment you are almost sure you see something behind you, but as you whirl your head around to check, nothing's there.
Does he see Sable in the mirror?
You do.
And he looks to Sable and he just starts picking up the pace as he cuts open the other one. Next one.
No, he's a vampire.
You slice it. A large grey mastiff. In its mouth, a dead duck. A rather grotesque painting. Yet one that would be a pride of any hunter.
And how many are left?
3 more remain.
Cuts open the next one, like he peers in the mirror for a second.
You peer into the cracked mirror. You swear you see the door behind you shift a bit, as though someone were peeking through.
He wheels back to the door.
Nobody's there. Cutting open the 4th. It's another painting. An armored human knight on a hippogriff, both shown in profile. The knight's shield bears the holy symbol of the god of courage.
He looks back to the door.
It is unmoved.
He just sort of like moves and like I assume like Sable's sitting on his shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
Just sort of like absentmindedly pets Sable with one of his hands as he goes over to the next one and cuts it down.
A second mirror. This one immaculate, kept intact. Not a single crack to be found.
He peers into it.
It's you.
And he moves on to the last one.
With a shaking talon, you place it on the canvas, digging the claw in, slowly slicing along the line before the ground is met with shards of canvas as you finish the cut. And they drop. This one is a painting of two people. Appears to be perhaps a portrait of the Brantifaxes. A stout man, muscular, yet with bags, many bags under his eyes. At his feet, a grey mastiff, the same one seen in an earlier painting, is sleeping. It seems peaceful. With a hand on the man's shoulder, the Baroness, a tall, thin woman. She has a serious expression on. Both the humans appear to be in around their mid to late 50s. The Baroness, although one hand is rested on the Baron's shoulder, the other holds a small bouquet of roses.
Is there anything else in this room?
Not that you can see.
Quickly shuffles over to the door and opens it.
You'd like to open the door?
Yes.
You'd like to open the door leading to C16, correct?
To C16, yes.
As it swings open, you slowly creak it open. The floorboards groan and creak as you slowly unveil the darkness within. Two gaping holes in the peaked roof expose the attic to the elements. Shattered clay roof tiles, splinters of wood, and dry leaves. Not to mention large amounts of bird droppings cover the floor, which has begun to rot in numerous places. The rafters are home to several birds' nests, formed out of twigs and straw. Two wooden bed frames stand against the north wall. Built into the window box between them is a wooden storage truck sealed with a rusty padlock. Other furnishings in the room include a pair of tall, narrow wardrobes. What draws your attention is crouched in the middle, surrounded by blood and gore. A grotesque abomination. Stitched together flesh stands up, turns around, and looks at you with its single glowing eye.
Kirk screams and grabs on with one hand, like just grabs with both hands Sable and just as he dashes up through this hole in the ceiling.
The flesh golem reaches up, trying to reach towards you as you fly out through the ceiling.
And he just sort of like looks down, like watching it the entire time. She's just sitting in the air.
It stares at you directly into your eyes.
This was in C16, right?
In C16, yes.
Oh, by the way, real quick, did Blake's detect magic catch anything? Like within those 10 minutes?
Down in the well, it did, actually. You detected an aura of necromancy magic coming from the bottom of the well.
That makes sense.
And it seems attached to the locket once you pull it back up.
Very good. Very good for Kirk to know that.
However, you would not be able to see anything that's going on up here. There's too many obstacles in the way.
And there was a hole in the ceiling of the tower?
Yes, which you flew out of.
And so there's a hole in the ceiling of the tower, and then the hole that's in the floor, and then the hole that Blake and Parsnip made?
They didn't make a hole, so in C16 there are two holes. You flew out of one. In the large circular tower, there's a large hole in the center, which goes all the way down to the first floor.
And it's still just staring at Kirk?
It is staring at Kirk.
It hasn't moved?
It has not moved.
Kirk can't cast spells while he's flying, can't he?
He can.
can. It's just sort of groaning at him.
It seems to be muttering something.
Kirk's like beak is chattering as he's just shaking in the air.
Eventually, it ends the standoff. While still staring at you, it turns and begins to walk out of sight.
In which direction?
Southward, towards C-17.
Kirk just turns Sable around and looks Sable in the eye.
Sable looks terrified.
Bruh, the fuck?
If Sable wanted to speak right now, that's what you say.
Sable?
Sable's first word, guys.
Whew. And
Wasn't expecting that.
Incredible.
You could talk? He just sort of like goes over to the roof and it's like peers in and then tentatively like stands on the roof. Is this Sable? What was that?
It looked like a flesh golem.
Yeah, but what's one doing here?
I don't know.
Why did you bring us here? Sable?
Well,
Make me a charisma check. Persuasion.
Persuasion. Come on, Kirk, you can't roll well at all. 3.
Kirk is not allowed to roll well.
I just brought you a map. You're the one who came here.
We can talk about it later. And he peers in the hole in the ceiling for into C-17.
Flesh golem is done. Tell me, you don't have there's not a hole in C-17, there's a hole for C-16 which you can peer into.
Yeah, peering in the C-16.
Flesh golem is not there.
Kirk like looks up and looks back to Sable.
You should probably warn the others.
Yeah. And he looks over to the stairs that are sitting there. I bet it's probably down that way.
You should probably just fly down to the first floor.
That's a good idea. And he grabs Sable again and he just whoosh down to the front door.
Everyone inside. Parsnip, Yasta, Blake, you hear a thud outside.
How was that?
Was that Kirk? No, was that Kirk?
I don't think Kirk is that heavy.
Everything's all right. Let's go take a look outside. Should we do that? See the FUD?
Yeah,
Take
I guess
few
we work.
steps closer, heading out to the cloakroom. Who wants to try and open the door?
Parsnip.
Like, you do that then.
I was just gonna open it.
Oh, unfortunately, Parsnip is already opening the door.
Oh no.
As she does, the door slams open, and Kirk runs into the room.
Oh, okay.
So the first one really scared me. I think I peed myself and then I just Sable talked to that.
Hey, you think you peed yourself?
One
No, I
at
did.
a time. One at a time. Calm down. Start from the top.
Okay, so
A flesh golem, you'd say.
So I flew up there. There was a there was a chest. They found a really badly brewed potion of mind reading. I didn't take it though; it's still up there. And then I found like the doorway, and I went in there. There was a bunch of paintings. I thought I saw the door move, and then like it there's a bunch of paintings in there. There's a mirror. I went into the next room. A lot of birds and stuff. And then there's a flesh golem sitting right there in the center of the room. And then it got up and tried to like grab me. And then so I flew away. I screamed, got super scared. And then I think it's grown. Something about leave. It's something I don't know. But it eventually it left. It's really scary.
This golem is on the first floor, you say, or the third floor, you say.
Well, it kind of moved. I don't know where it is.
Moved where?
I don't know where it is. I moved towards the tower, I guess.
Oh, we'll avoid that then.
Did you seem to find anything else?
I mean, I didn't really stick around this to find out.
That's understandable. Seems as though there's more to this place than meets the eye. If there's a flesh golem around here.
Yeah. There must... Whoever made that flesh golem could still be around, so we should be careful. Something tells me they might want more.
Agreed. He holds up the locket with the keychain. We found this in our investigation in the cellar.
Oh. What is that?
He opens the locket and shows him the woman inside.
Dirk says you're that same woman who was in the painting.
That looks like the one in the painting.
Which painting? The one with all of them, or the one with the
one with the woman, the Baron, and the dog.
Okay.
It is clearly the same woman in both.
There's the woman, the Baron, and then the dog.
I think it'd be best to leave them by the graves when we're done investigating.
I seem to have captured some hint of necromantic energy off the locket. Well, energy that seemed to jump to the locket after we retrieved it. Would like that to be known.
Keeping on us. At least until we leave.
Sable, do you have anything else you would wish to investigate? As we still do have that drawer that you'd wish to upstairs that you'd like to see.
Sable tilts her head and then hops down and starts pecking at the key ring that Blake has.
Wait. We open up the thing, the cabinet.
Alright. I think we know our next destination. However, now that we know that there is something around here that could be dangerous, we should be more on guard.
I mean,
I
I can't fight.
Yeah, with rest of
You
us.
stick with us then.
Like, we keep our
Okay.
weapons. It says Yasa in like ballistic magic armor.
By the way, all of you would know, just by base matter of studies, flesh golems are very powerful and would probably kill any one of you,
Oh,
Yep.
even working
Cool.
together.
we should hide from it then.
That's what you think, Adam. That's what you think. Anyways.
Kirk peed his pants, flew up, screamed, and flew up into the sky.
Eat his pants.
I mean,
like-
if it wanted to kill us, it would,
Don't talk about them. Don't worry about the meta knowledge.
I mean, if it wanted to kill us, it would have tried jumping for Kirk or throwing stuff at him.
Nah, it can't do that. There's not enough stuff.
It successfully intimidated me.
It intimidated me. It rolled intimidation. It didn't even need an actual 20. I rolled 1.
So would you like guys to go investigate further inside?
Yes.
Yeah, because we are currently in which place?
C4.
First.
C4?
Ground floor, C4.
Yes, we need to make our way up to C12 again.
Backtracking we go.
returning back up through C8 and all the way up back to the hallway above, you enter in back into the study. You hear the bum 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 of the walls, the heart beating within.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
Well, we are dealing with necromancy here, so
Hopefully it will be over. Hopefully it will be over soon.
you and me both.
Blake, with the key ring, you approach, stick one key in, chink, it dissolves into rust as it opens up, revealing a journal.
Goes to pick it up and opens it.
Appears to be a leather journal with a stylized wolf head on the front cover, and in fact, a second lock.
Takes another key.
Dissolves into rust, one key remains, and the journal opens up. It appears to be a journal of the Countess, or the Baroness, rather, of Madame Coretta. Reading through, it seems to detail disappointments with the newest lives of... Reading through it appears to detail disappointment with the Baron's life of hunting, as well as his love of social gatherings when she is a more solitary person. It mostly describes their daily lives. They seem happy together. They had already had one child, about 3 odd years ago. And soon, apparently, going to have another. However, eventually, the diary cuts off right before the child is born. It then transitions. Still a diary, but this time in different handwriting. The Baron's handwriting. It appears the Baron took over ownership of the journal, detailing his displeasure with his wife's choice of staying home. Yet he understood that the city life was not for everyone, and he did his best to provide for her. Unfortunately, it appears tragedy struck when their daughter was born malformed. Severe birth defects. It was a miracle she survived it all. And it seems this was the beginning of the end for the Brentifaxes. Named Sylphine. It seems the Baron and the Baroness disagreed heavily on what to do with Sylphine. The Baron had a reputation to keep, having such a malformed thing exposed to the public would destroy the entire Brentifax family's reputation. Instead, she was kept in the attic with her toys, her food, and her wheelchair. All her living was generous. Every day was constant suffering, only barely kept alive through the wonders of modern medicine and healing magic. Large amounts of expenses were kept on keeping her alive. The Baroness heavily disagreed with this, apparently believing that her daughter should not have been born, not out of hate, but rather pity, love, perhaps. She wishes that Sylphine should die, to finally have peace, mercy, or endless days of constant suffering confined to a small 10 by 10 room with no windows and a locked door. One day, Luthi, the elder daughter, was out on a hunt. The Baron lacked vigilance, and Luthi was taken by surprise from a wolf eaten at age 9. This led to a string of events. First, only a week later, Delphine died of her illness, of her deformities. Officially, at least. The Baron swears he saw a cut upon her neck, and he never once saw his wife's favorite knife again. And later on, the Baron himself went mad with grief. After, not only did he lose both his daughters, but his dog as well seemed to pass away from old age and illness. It appears in a fit of sleepwalking terror, he had fallen down in the cellar well, thinking that he was simply drunk, and the castle staff offered to help him out, where he starved down there. The final entry is a goodbye letter from the Baroness, wishing to leave this cursed place and never return, hoping that someday this place would be burned and razed to the ground, and that her whole family, who she loved dearly, would find peace in whatever afterlife awaited them. Coretta was never heard from again.
That's what it says. As I suspected, in some manner.
Well, that wasn't very nice.
That's
Yes.
an understatement of the year, Parsnip.
Quite a tale full of grief.
An unfortunate event that turned out.
Now the question stands. Who in the world is that flesh golem made out of? Or rather made for?
Kirk looks over to Sable and looks her in the eye and then speaks telepathically again. Sable, why did you bring us here? For real?
Squatters. Forcing you to elaborate further. Thump. 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 Something's outside, walking through the hallways. And judging by the heavy footfalls, I'm pretty sure you know what it is.
Nope. Picking up the desk as quietly as he can and putting it against the door.
Yep, that'd be great.
Thanks for that, Blake.
Please.
The door shakes. It presses against it. I know you're in there.
Kirk begins shuffling up the stairs.
Capable of speech.
What do you want?
Leave this place.
Why?
Never to return.
We're here to help.
Leave this place. Your help is unwanted.
If you remember, who are you? We may leave if our questions are answered.
I am me. Leave. And then thud, 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 as it appears to leave from the hallway to go elsewhere.
I think we should take this time to get out of here.
Yeah. I was unwanted, but
Yes,
was he
please.
so sure it was unneeded?
Yes, please, please.
He just moves the desk and walks out.
Back out into the hallways. You're on the second level. Where would you like to go?
Let's go downstairs.
To the cellar?
No, to the
Uh-huh.
ground floor.
You return to the ground floor. Where it appears a bit of chaos had happened here. Clearly, it had trekked through here as the previously neat, if dusty, furniture has been overturned, strewn about the area.
Oh.
Hmm.
So we should leave, right?
Yes, please.
Yes. Yes, we should. Take its advice, heed its advice, and leave this place.
Doesn't sit well with me.
Sable, what is the thing?
Stairs. Ravens.
The raven's upstairs. Oh wait, no, that's a telepathic shit. Sorry.
The ravens upstairs? What about them?
Squatters.
The ravens are squatters? What does it mean?
Sable hops off Kirk and flies up back towards the 3rd floor.
Kirk, wait, she goes up the stairs, like up the spiral
No,
stairs.
like she flies up towards like she flies up towards the sky and goes into through the hole in the ceiling into area C16.
Kirk spreads his wings as well, and
Do be careful.
Yeah.
I will.
Should we try going to the cellar? Or should we wait for him here?
We should wait for him.
You guys can just focus on getting out.
If possible, maybe we can help him out if he's in trouble. He pats Parsnip on the back.
So, this has been... Well, this has been...
I'll be okay.
This has been, turn of events. You wouldn't happen to have anything to lighten the mood, would you?
No, my joke telling has been off as a reason.
I wasn't much of a comedian either.
Leaving them to their conversation, Kirk, you fly up after Sable and land on the roof, returning to the room where you first found that horrid golem of flesh. It appears that Sable is picking away, or pecking away, at a padlocked chest, although the lock looks rusty. Could easily be broken off.
Kirk goes into his inventory, and he has a small knife, which looks like a letter opener.
Perfect.
Kirk grabs it like Ethan does in Resident Evil 7.
And he,
You want to break it open?
he threads it in between lock and twists it.
Twist it. It's pretty hard, especially as you are a student with no combat experience, and this is a letter opener. But you manage breaking through the rusty lock as a loud sounds out, audible even to those you three outside.
Kirk quickly starts opening it.
You open it up. Inside is the oddest thing. 5 black robes, 5 pairs of sandals, and 5 starlit sashes.
Able? We don't understand.
Water.
And she pecks at the sash.
He picks it up and looks at it, turns it around a couple times.
It appears to be a sash made for a average-sized human. Perhaps smaller than average, about 5 foot-ish. Above 5, about 5, 10-ish. Perhaps a little smaller.
he roots around through it again, see if there's anything else in there.
It appears he dusted his black raven's feathers, caught on the insides. Just then, the door slams open as the flesh golem peers its way in and crawls inside.
Kirk just
Its
like
flesh is moving, like bulges shifting underneath. I will kill you.
Kirk looks at it and just as an action and snaps his fingers, and as sparks fly in the flesh golem's eye, as he just and like with like he basically just shoves his hand in the chest, like grabs a hold of like the sashes and the robe as much as he could, and just like clumps them together around Sable to make sure she doesn't get left behind. Just
Sable looks at a surprised caw.
Yeah, just muffled in between the robes.
Kirk, make me a perception check.
Yep.
Absolute hero.
Kirk, come on, please
Please,
roll
Kirk.
good. 17. The highest he's rolled all
Kirk.
day.
The way it reacted was quick. Like a gut instinct reaction as you blinded it. It was almost strangely quick. Not flesh golem quick.
As Kirk like just like ponders it while but he just focuses on flying out into the sky.
You fly into the sky. The three of you down there see Kirk. After a few sparks of light come out of the ceiling, Kirk flies out the third floor, holding a bundle of cloth.
Are you okay?
What's going on, Kirk?
Hey, he yells out, "It's alive!
What?
It's alive.
It's the daughter."
What? Wait, what? How did you figure that out?
It's not undead. It reacts differently. Too quick. It's sentient. It's not dead.
Yes, it's a flesh golem.
No, it's the daughter, the one with the malformities.
No,
It's not.
too angry.
You hear in your head.
You got it wrong.
And
That was really rude of you, by the way.
Rude.
he opens up the bundle of cloth for Sable to figure out.
Sophie, nice.
Wait,
How would you know that?
she's trying to kill us.
Sophie, nice.
How would you know? But
Can't hear.
You can't hear.
yeah.
Yasta. Yeah.
sorry, I thought you were speaking.
Wait, are you?
Sable leaps out of your arms and flies outward. She grabs onto one of the red sashes and flies down to the other three, and tosses it on the ground.
Flies down to.
Blake, Parsnip, and Yasta. She lands on the ground and she like tosses the red sash on the ground. And is basically angrily stomping on it as much as a bird can.
Yeah, looks at it.
What's the matter? Why do you hate those sashes so much?
Ah!
And
looks
Kirk flies
at it.
down.
He wants to burn it.
Does the sash look of anything? Is it just a red sash?
It is perfectly embroidered and very well made. And Kirk, if you grab multiple, you see they are all identical.
Yeah, Kirk flies down with his as well. It's like, and he also drops them on the ground. And he holds up like a flame for prestidigitation in his finger.
Notice they are not at all dusty. They are very recent.
Wait. Where are these from? What's going on?
Let's leave the place and then be able to ascertain this.
Yeah, we should probably avoid the golem.
It's not a golem.
So should we go to the cellar? Wait, did we already go there?
No, just leave the house.
Just leave.
Yeah, just leave.
You
leave.
retreat from the house, running away. It is well past 11 now. About 20 odd minutes from midnight.
It's the spookiest
Yeah.
time.
Wait.
Yeah, that does look about right, Adam.
Yeah. I know what I said.
Wait. Sable, you said that the ravens were squatters. What about? But you're a raven, and you said
yep.
don't be good.
Great.
What
did
are the ravens there?
Yes, I can hear Kirk, right?
Yeah, you can hear Kirk. You just
So-
can't hear anything Sable says.
And because like I'm thinking it's like necromancy, but it's also a type of magic, so spellcasting as the squatters.
Were the crows magic? Because
I
he
don't
did
think
have
you
detect
ever-
magic. He did have detect magic on around that time. Whenever they saw the crows.
Yes. I will send it to you. I will send what magic they had to you.
Coolio.
Like, I have an idea of to what they are, but that's meta knowledge.
Yeah. Wait.
Nice drumming, Mike.
About what I thought. Yeah, about what I thought.
Mm-hmm.
Oop, wrong chat. Please, if you do not mind, would you tell me what Sable is saying? Kirk?
What'd you say?
Could you please tell me what Sable was saying to you?
Well,
You said something about squatters of some manner.
the ravens that are the squatters. They found these. Wait. Sable.
If I remember correctly, I had detect magic on around the time that we were able to view these ravens. From my understanding, they were shrouded in some manner of transmutation magic, exactly as to what I'm capable of.
Wait, are you saying that they're not crows? I mean,
They
ravens?
seem to, from my understanding, they may be able to alter their form in some case. What those ravens were not normal ravens. That's for certain.
In your mind, Kirk, you hear squatters.
And he just like sets Sable down and like sits across from. It's like, oh, they're people looking like ravens moving into the house.
Like,
And that is that your sister?
no. Sophie, nice. That mean. Couldn't be her.
Maybe she got mean after people keep coming in.
What is she saying, Kirk?
Yeah, you have to.
She says that, well, that can't be Sophie because Sophie isn't mean, but that is
How would she know
can't
that?
be anything else. And he turns back to
Could you?
Sable.
Could I ask a question of her from Sable?
Yeah.
If you seem to remember anything, do you have any idea as to, or rather, I should say, do you have any relation to this family? If you seem to have known their sister, the younger sister.
In your mind, Kirk, you hear
And Lucy died many years ago. so bad. Get caught in summoning. Get stuck in Raven.
And Kirk's eyes go wide. I and like his hands start to shake a bit. Sorry. I'm really sorry.
Squatter's in-house. Squatter's bad. Make Sylphie mad. Sylphie sad. Can't rest in peace.
Did she answer my question?
Tell him. Can't talk on own.
Luffy's soul died and then got caught in the night summoning. And then the squatters that are there as the ravens, they make Sophie angry.
Want health to themselves.
What you're saying is that is not just familiar. That is the girl who got eaten by wolves. Yes.
From what?
Yeah. I don't know why that is. I'm sorry, Sable.
I have a question,
Hello,
Sally.
Day.
If you allow it. Would you like us to get rid of these squatters, as you say? Or would you rather us...
I brought you here.
All you hear
Yeah.
is a lot of cawing.
Yeah.
That's why.
If only she could speak fiendish.
That's why she brought us here.
I will always be forever annoyed that Yasa can speak Abyssal and not Infernal.
Infernal is what I mean, yeah.
Abyssal, the most useful language.
I just picked it on a whim.
I accidentally gave Blake a lot of languages.
How do
Okay,
we?
actually, comprehend. I keep forgetting. I have comprehend languages actually.
She
How-
can't speak at all other than
Yeah.
telepathy.
Yeah.
Telepathic. I'm sorry. How
Would
do we
you-
become? How do we show Sophie that we aren't bad?
She shakes her head.
Not Sylphie. Weird. Sylphie. Young. Sylphie. Buried. Sylphie. Small.
What is she saying now?
That Sophie was buried and she was small and it can't be.
Wait, which grave did Yasa see was uncovered or like recently moved?
Recently dug up. Seems to have been Sylphia's.
Her grave was dug up.
Well.
Dig up.
If a raven could look enraged,
What did they do to her?
There's necromancy magic. You figure it out.
If in the well was the father, and you are the daughter.
And Haluthi was dug up.
Sylphie.
No. Yeah.
Oh, Sylvie, sorry. Sylvie, she's Haluthi. The father was in the well. Sophie was dug up, and the mother is MIA.
The mother, yes.
What do we do? We don't. Lupe, what do we do? We can't fight.
Trap.
Trap.
We smart. It not.
So you want us to
He holds up the... Go ahead.
put her out of her misery?
Not Sylphie. Too angry.
I have a question. He holds up the locket and opens it, holds it up to Sable. Does this mean anything? There's necromancy. There's necromancy magic within it.
Mama.
That's what you said.
Did Sylph? Yeah. You just looks
Right,
over
you
to
know what?
Kirk.
Kirk, let's just assume you translate everything she
Yeah.
says.
Yeah, let's do that.
Kirk relays everything Sylphie says. Or not Sylphie,
Okay.
Haluthi.
Because half the
Yeah,
time I'm just like, yes, she said it. Wait a second. And then it takes me like
Yeah.
a second to realize, oh yeah, Kirk.
Break
He
the break
nods.
conversation.
He nods. Do you suppose that whatever this flesh golem may be, they may have some manner of tie to this? If it is or is not Sylphie.
No.
And what kind of trap do you suggest we spring?
I think I may have something in mind. However, I do have one question to ask once more. Did Sylvie love her mother?
Sylphie. Mama was only one who spent time with Sylphie. Mama stayed home. Stayed in Sylphie's room. Mama helped Sylphie out of misery.
I see. Well, I think there's only one thing to do. If all the cards seem to be adding up correctly. He stands up. Let's go back in. If that is Sylphie, then he holds up the locket. Maybe we can assist.
Against my better judgment, I agree with you.
Well, I owe it the same way. But, Haluki.
It's for the
Okay.
best.
Alright, let's go back in.
Wait, what was the one place we... There was one place we didn't investigate, right?
No, I'm pretty sure
Nah.
we investigated it all.
Okay,
For the most part, yeah.
Alright.
What
just
does-
didn't really go
what
into the
does
kitchen all that much.
completion percent say?
100% run.
You head back to the chalet, and are waiting outside. It is very foggy by now.
Final stand.
10 minutes from midnight, Adam.
10 minutes from midnight. So, you're free reign here.
Hmm.
Alright, how are we going to do this? Because, whoever that is, they still have the strength of a flesh golem, and I'd rather not be on the receiving end of their fists.
Well, first.
Oh, by the way, would
Must-
you like to recast Detect Magic?
Sure. I have no
Cool.
use for first levels at
The
this
clothes
moment.
are still on the ground, right?
The what is still on the ground?
Like the sashes and the robes.
No, they have been removed. Once you were, I was going to mention it, but I just wanted to see if Blake had casted the spell. But when you return, all of the robes and sashes have been removed from the ground.
Like they're just gone?
Yeah, just gone. It appears that they were taken.
Particularly those squatters.
Hmm.
Bad men.
You know anything about
Well-
squatters?
Bad men.
Hmm.
Amazing.
Well, if we follow the word of what the mother of this place had said, then after we're done here, we should let this place rest, so to say.
Yes, kind of holds up a finger. Would it be possible for him to light it on fire with a fireball, but not actually shoot it?
I'll allow it.
Well, once she did say to let it burn.
I have
Extinguish it.
well, I have the perfect way to do it. Lots of the canvases in the attic.
Everyone, are you being perceptive right now?
Yeah.
Probably.
All
Blake
Probably
is
on the
There is a
lookout.
golem.
Yeah.
There is a golem on the loose, and
Cool.
yeah,
Perception
Blake
roll.
Blake is looking for her.
Perception.
It's a good reason to be on the lookout.
and
16.
16.
21.
Dust of the Blind.
Parsnip, you see it. The golem is moving through the second floor.
Oh,
You
it's
see
on
it
the
just
second
barely
floor.
through the windows.
I can see it with my rabbit
You
vision.
basically you see like its shadow slowly moving through the windows.
Let's go then. Blake goes up, walks. He's gonna make his way up to second floor.
Yeah, Yas is just on the lookout for anything, and then they could anything that could jump out on them.
All right. You slowly head on up, walking up to the entrance, up the stairs, opening the door to the parlor. Your heart's pounding as you climb the staircase up
It was
to the second
spooky.
floor. 5 minutes to midnight.
I wonder why midnight is so important.
Almost like a dramatic confrontation is about to take place.
It's alright, time to set up the what's it called? The trap,
The trap.
guys. Alright, let's split up
Alright.
and set up the
All right,
trap.
then.
As he's walking, he stops.
What's the Scooby Doo in that scenario?
He nods to himself and turns over to Kirk and Sable, Kirk and Haluthi. I think she's right. I don't think that is Sylphie.
Well, what do you mean?
What do you think it is?
For a split second, whenever I caught gaze of it, from Parsnip's word, I did not catch necromancy, rather 5 auras of transmutation.
Five?
And how many ravens were there? Were here?
If I remember correctly, 4 at minimum.
Yas is gonna look around to see if there are any ravens flying around.
You have seen no ravens other than Lucy.
Like birds.
I think, for a plan, we should lure it into the well.
Into the well?
The cellar well downstairs, where the Baron of the manor fell into in delirious sleepwalking and died.
I mean, I guess it's a pretty good place.
So, Kirk, I'm sorry to say, but you're the only one who can get out of its range, so to put it in the nicest way I can, you're going to be the bait.
Well, I guess so.
We'll be right behind you.
So what do I do then?
If you can, lure it from the second floor into the cellar. We'll catch it by surprise from behind,
And shove it in.
and hopefully with our combined might, yes, do so.
Well, there's that room down there. Could probably hide there. And wait.
Work.
Possibly. We should enact this plan at once.
Right.
Okay. Can I have the locket?
He hands it to Kirk.
Alright.
Alright, boys, let's get this plan started. 2 minutes from midnight.
Let's get this.
So,
show
If I
on the
understand
road.
correctly, Kirk is going to go find the flesh golem and lead it down. Everyone else is hiding in C2. After Kirk leads it into the well area, everyone comes out and they're going to push it into the well.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Also, wait, does Chromatic Orb have any pushback capabilities?
I don't believe so.
Tragic. So yeah, Yasu's unfortunately gonna have to get up close and personal.
Use your overwhelming might.
If
I
push
guess.
comes to shove, hold the person.
Also, I
Yeah.
want to point out, I want to know, Mike, I've been appreciating the constant puns. There have been a lot of subtle puns I've noticed. I appreciate
I
them.
haven't noticed a single one.
I'm
Who?
Have you not been meaning to do this?
subconscious puns.
What the
Have you
fuck
been
kind
fucking
of
with-
puns would
Have
you
you
be
been
making?
subconsciously fucking with me?
What are you talking about? Are you insane?
We all-
No,
You've
but
been
Mike,
fucking with me without even
Are you
realizing
fucking?
it.
Are you?
Are you
What the
even-
fuck are you talking
believe-
about,
no.
Mike? Not
No,
Mike.
I believe-
Adam.
Gaslighting.
I believe Mike is doing a thing called gaslighting here.
I don't fucking think
no,
it is because I didn't fucking
acknowledge
hear a
it.
single pun.
Adam's
Name one.
gaslighting himself.
Name
Okay.
one, Adam. Name a pun.
Okay. Fucking. No, now I'm under stress. Now I can't remember them. You know what?
Yes.
Fuck it. Too late.
Insanity.
You did not
I
say
need
a
to read-
single pun, Adam. What
I'm-
the fuck? Are
I'm-
you insane?
I'm sorry,
I
Adam. I really haven't
Well,
been catching.
fine.
Like,
Well,
make-
at least push comes to shove was good.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, okay.
Mike is an unintentional wordsmith.
Yeah. So sorry. I'm just that funny.
I remember there was also like a couple bear puns.
Bear with
But-
me if you would.
No. Wait, I think it's just hearing the word bear and coming out of Blake of all people is like a meta
Yeah.
pun in and of itself, even if he's not intending.
that's what it was.
The universe is forcing you to
It
make
was like
puns.
it seems a little barren.
There.
Is what I heard.
Man, I wish I was conscious for that.
Yeah, like Blake shows like this place seems a little barren. It was just like the inflection of the barren.
And then, and then earlier, Blake just goes, "Oh, I haven't been catching up on my jokes recently."
Yeah.
All right.
And at one point, I swear to God, you said, "Ooh, we barely made it."
This is supposed to be a spooky session, but Blake has been unintentionally made
That's
made
the
it a comedy
Scooby Doo
hour.
energy. You make
Anyway.
dumb jokes.
Hold
Boy,
on.
am I-
Alright,
Boy, am I
let's get the atmosphere
glad.
back.
Boy, am I
Alright,
glad
I'm
that the fucking the Sophie's in there. Where I'm
Session.
here and Sophie's in there.
Session.
But wait a
Session.
minute.
Session.
Okay.
Session.
Everyone, you hide in C2. As Kirk, you head out, attempting to find the flesh golem. It is not long before you find it. 1 minute past midnight. Oh my, it appears to be heading back up towards the 3rd floor.
Sophie?
It stops. I asked you to
Boy,
leave as it turns around.
I was good, but then I found this. It holds it up, open.
It starts taking steps towards you.
He starts running. He starts like jogging away. It's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Lady, that's music.
It's time to run.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah.
Just running.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Ooh, don't fail.
With advantage because you can fly.
Yeah.
That's not. I don't know. That's,
Not
I just said
actual
that.
advantage.
Yeah. No.
Damn it.
Acrobatics. Kirk, please roll
Well
well.
again.
14. Oh no.
You sprint off.
Kirk,
Kirk behind you.
Wow, Kirk and Sable are Shaggy and Scooby.
Like it's like the whole like holding Scooby in like his arms, but it's just hold bird like Sable.
As you may recall, I asked for Scooby-Doo music.
Now you done.
This was planned from the start.
Like Scoob.
We fell hook, line, and sinker.
Kirk was always the one to run away.
Adam, you're a genius.
You gotta give Kirk a catchphrase now.
Kirk, you sprint away, the golem following you. You run down, and you don't even so much run down the stairs as you just like slide down the stairs, sliding on the railing. As it falls behind you, the heavy footfalls. Dun, 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 dun. You run out through the parlor and sprint, doing a 180. You don't even take the stairs down into the this living room. You just jump
long
over.
jumps. Yeah,
Huge long jump over. It as it runs you down the stairs. Eventually, you quickly round the corner and dive into the basement, spring on the stairs. It can barely fit as it stretches its hand down and nearly grabs you. It pushes through, deforming grotesquely. Stop running! Stop it!
And just
Stop running, stop it.
and Kirk starts floating over the well.
Everyone else, you see the flesh golem run past.
Wait for it.
It's running towards Kirk.
Wait for it.
It reaches right towards the well and reaches over.
Now.
Can Kirk flies
Is
back?
Blake wearing an ascot?
Everyone runs out
Let's
and
go.
runs and pushes the flesh golem, surprisingly lighter than you expected, right over as it twists and gets stuck in the well.
Yeah, baby.
All right, boys. This is the difference between us and the Scooby game. Light him up.
Jump his ass.
Jump over.
Just start throwing. Just start firing magic spells down there.
It seems to be struggling and just like moving around trying to get out.
Murder it.
Do we just want to start fucking firing spells down
No,
there?
we promise not to kill it.
We promise not to kill it. But
Yeah.
I mean, Yasa is perfectly prepared to.
Yasta.
Also,
No.
I was gonna ask. So, Kirk and Sable are Shaggy and Scooby. Blake is probably Fred because he just sprung the trap. So we and
Does
we
that make me token girl?
No,
Velma.
yeah, Parsnip is Velma because she's the best girl.
Does that make you Daffy?
Hell yeah. Yeah, listen, Yasa's got that girlish figure.
Yeah, I can see that.
No, Kirk, because Shaggy is
Wait,
the one.
no. Parsnip's Daphne because she's always hanging out with Blake. And
Yeah.
So I'm the best girl.
yeah, Yasta's Velma because he's the nerd.
Wait. I just got an image.
Fuck.
Wait, I just got
glasses.
Parsnip does wear
I
glasses.
just got an image of
I
like
can't see
Parsnip walking
anything
up to
without my
Blake.
glasses.
Of Parsnip walking up to Blake, reading a magazine. She pulls it away from him, looks at it. It's Yasta on it, and she just goes, "Traps magazine."
Femboys Weekly.
I love that. I love that Traps magazine from Mystery Incorporated.
Oh wait, yeah,
Anyway.
the Traps magazine.
Wait, if we're going by Mystery Incorporated,
Hold on.
Yasa and
After
Kirk
the
have to
session.
date?
After the session.
Alright.
Get back here.
The flesh golem appears to be stuck in the well.
Like halfway down, or
Yeah, like it got stuck
Oh.
falling down.
Well,
It did a full 360, so its legs are stuck and its arms are pretty stuck as well. Like it is, like it's like pencil in there, so only its shoulders and head are out, and it's wiggling trying to get out.
yeesh.
So what do we do now?
Yeah. How do we defeat those guys?
Yeah, we
He's
sort of
like-
like
I would.
Yeah, you see the 5 auras of transmutation magic.
Excuse me. You are not any of the residents of this building, correct?
Oh,
Ah, I get it.
I sense 5 auras of transmutation coming off of you. And if I remember correctly, we saw 5 robes and sashes. Kirk had found 5 robes and sashes from upstairs.
I see what you're picking up.
Wait
All
a
right, then.
second.
Oh yeah, yeah, because Blake told them that the transmutation, right?
Mm-hmm. He did.
And the ravens were also filled with transmutation.
Mm-hmm.
He also gets like a very angry look, and it does like the finger on fire thing. All right, our little group of imposters. You're going to reveal yourself, or I'm going to start blasting.
Oh.
I'm gonna start firing.
Yeah,
Because
parsnip with the pencil.
my compatriots are a lot kinder than I am. You have 5 seconds.
Would anyone like to attempt the Scooby-Doo maneuver?
What's
Yeah,
the Scooby-Doo maneuver?
Blake is gonna unmask.
Yeah,
Well, it turns out it's 5 druids in a trench coat.
exactly.
Blake, you pull it off. There's just a it's filled with stuffing and it's a raven head.
That's what I fucking thought.
Ah! No! No, 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 no! William! How dare you!
Detect magic has foiled once again.
I should cast that more often.
Ah. You stupid meddling kids and your talking raven.
Telepathic raven, actually.
Caw.
Luffy says.
So are you really 5 ravens?
4 more raven heads pop out the top.
Yes.
Why the hell are you here?
This is our secret hideout.
All the 5 ravens climb out of the cotton-filled flesh golem suit, which is not made of flesh upon closer inspection. And all drop down to the ground before they all size up into humanoid raven forms.
We are were-ravens. We call ourselves the Order of the Scarlet Sash.
As I thought. Your manner of transmutation magic was very similar to my own. In fact, nigh identical.
Adam.
You should be very grateful that I didn't think that I thought you were a dead girl, because I would have started blasting.
Adam.
Yes.
Parsnip wants to bonk them.
Bonk away.
Not for damage, but just to fuck. Like, what the fuck,
Bonk.
man?
You give 1 bonk to each.
Ow, ow, ow.
That's what you get.
Ow.
You know what? This is a lot more satisfying than killing them. Keep going.
All of them have raised bumps on their head now.
Out of all places to pick as your secret hideout, you choose something of deep history.
You picked the most disrespectful place to squat.
Disrespectful. We just showed up here one day. We saw it from the sky and just moved in. It looked like no one had been around.
That's an easy way to get eaten by traps or monsters or whatever.
Well, there weren't any.
Not this time.
It seems you hadn't done research beforehand.
We've
If you don't mind.
only been here like a week.
Well, we've only been here for about a couple of hours, and he holds out the Baron's diary and hold it to him to read.
Oh, we
Can you
never
even
bothered
read?
to read that.
Can you even
We were
read?
really trying to hide evil artifacts.
Well, go on ahead.
Read it.
That's a lot of words.
Read it.
You say evil
Okay.
artifact?
What? One takes it. I'm glad Kirk's the one who picked up on that. And the were-raven hands it to another raven.
Madrina, can you read this? Okay.
Wait, the cursed
Madrina sits
artifact?
down.
Evil artifacts? What's that? What are you
Oh
doing?
yeah. We found like a whole bunch of like demon statues, and we need to hide them away from the world so we wouldn't use them for evil. We found a hole out back there, and we just put them in there.
Demon?
Wait. You defiled the grave to put stuff in there?
There are better
You
places
put a
to
bunch of
hide.
demonic artifacts in my sister's grave?
Kirk relays this.
Oh, we didn't know it was a raven's grave. We're sorry.
You know what? Just take the victory. Take the victory, Sable. Take the victory.
Escalate.
There's quite a deep history to this place. However, it would be nice if you were all to leave it. If you were to leave.
Kindly get the fuck out.
Maybe we should, have somebody get those evil artifacts out of the grave.
Yeah, it'd probably be best. We don't want this thing to actually be haunted after we leave.
Or,
Plus-
disrespect the dead.
Yes.
You aren't even asked us how we did all the cool tricks.
Right, transmutation magic.
We can't do that.
I have a
Other than
question. I do have a question about that.
He points down into the well.
Are you at all capable of necromancy magic of any kind?
Huh? No. We don't go down here at all. Why do you ask?
An unrelated matter then.
Unrelated matter?
Suddenly, you hear an explosion from outside.
We should investigate that.
Like the fiery kind of explosion?
Maybe.
An explosion
Well,
kind of explosion.
Let's go up there.
It just runs up.
That wasn't us.
He also grabs one of them to make sure they don't just bail.
Heading outside. Oh, it's really dark out. And it seems like the explosion has come from the grave area, where a giant pillar of darkness is extended into the sky.
What?
Oh. Yeah, probably gathering all those demonic artifacts in one place was probably a bad idea.
Oh dear.
You turned my sister's grave into a gateway to hell?
Well,
Kirk releases.
how do we close that?
They all look at you. They shrug.
Amulet?
Why did
You
you
don't know.
think putting them all in one place was a good idea?
The better question, what are we gonna do?
Well, we have one locket, and maybe we can kill whatever goes out if it's just one, and if not,
I can't kill
All of
anything.
you roll religion.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
okay. Yasta, please, you're going to be a cleric. Please.
Where is it? Yeah. It's not great. Oh, dirty
30,
19.
I have
21.
a plus.
30,
I got a
20,
nat
baby.
20 plus 2, baby!
Okay, we-
Parsnip.
Yeah,
Doomslayer.
all
You
of us
know
got
this.
20
I
plus.
know this.
All of you know this.
We're all Catholic.
All of you know this. To create a portal to hell such as this, well, you need a couple things. But most of all, you need a vessel. And it seems like little Sylphie's body is probably going to be that vessel.
Oh, we caused this.
So, ideally, the only way to steal it is by putting the vessel to peace. So, most likely, returning the locket.
Is it good? Yeah, we should
Sure.
do that locket right as soon as possible.
You must put the locket into the grave, Kirk.
and he just, as he spreads his wings and as he dashes.
Kirk, taking the locket, you fly towards the grave. And as you see, it is very deep. You know you need to return the locket to its owner, and you don't know if putting it just in the grave would be enough. Would you like to enter?
He just dive bombs into it.
Kirk flies into hell.
Should we have
It
let him
is the
go
Kirk
around?
episode. Yeah, we probably should have followed him.
Let's follow him.
Yeah,
Kirk,
we
it's your
are
movie.
following, but he goes.
It's your
he-
movie, Kirk.
He goes much faster. His flying speed is 50 feet. He's gonna get there way faster than
Yeah.
us, especially
Yeah.
while dashing.
Kirk,
We're-
welcome to the infernal realm.
Yasta would have a fucking stroke. by
Oh.
seeing that.
Man, I'm glad I'm the only one that can speak Infernal, from my understanding.
And once again,
Yeah.
Abyssal is useless.
Man, we're just interns. We don't get paid for this.
Inside,
We don't get paid
in
at all.
hell, you see what appears to be a mausoleum made out of bones being constructed, with a
Mausoleum?
child's mausoleum made out of bones being constructed. At the centerpiece of it is a very deformed-looking child's corpse, bones in odd places and odd directions, the skull all moved in and out, and it seems the fontanelles did not close up properly, leaving parts of the brain exposed. Although there is no more brain.
Adam using his fucking anatomy powers right there.
More distressingly, you hears, "Oh my, that's like 20 demons."
That's like 20 demons, son.
And Kirk just takes a breath in and just dashes towards the corpse.
You fly towards the corpse. A large amount of demons begin looking your way. You aren't even sure you could name most of those.
Whoa.
You see a couple bone devils, perhaps an Alfanchi in there. Here, that's a spine devil. Ooh, they are coming your way.
Yeah, we probably couldn't fight those.
Time to slap that locket right on that child. You quickly put the locket around her neck.
Mm-hmm.
And I have good news and bad news, Kirk. Good news, the portal is beginning to close.
Bad news.
The bad news, the portal is beginning to close, and you're still inside.
Man, my favorite episode of Scooby-Doo
Dash.
is when Scoob and Shag got trapped in fucking hell.
No, you remember?
Me too. Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
My favorite episode is
Me
when
too.
Shaggy became the Doomslayer.
Yeah, I remember that one. Yeah, dash.
Flying out at max speed. Everyone else, you are running towards the grave, and you see the Pillar of Darkness beginning to close.
Any way we can keep it open?
Well, all of you, roll me Arcana.
Oh, okay.
Alright. Please.
I didn't think we were gonna get a chance on this.
Finally, the thing we studied for.
Oops, that's not it.
That's a fucking
That's
12.
athletics.
God damn it. The one, every time he, the one thing Yasu's actually good at, and it rolls
18 is what I got.
And Parsnip?
Oh, what are we rolling? Arcana, right?
Arcana.
I was just hoping everyone else would have aced it. It's okay, I aced it for you guys. 21, baby.
All of you working together, you're able to keep the portal open for approximately a single more second. Just enough to get Kirk in through the other side before it closes. As he tumbles down to the ground, very much out of breath, as you close a portal to hell.
Alright.
Kirk has like singed feathers.
Mom always told me not to even get involved in hell.
Better. And the worst part is, we won't get extra credit for this shit.
Well, maybe if we tell Shadow stuff about the hell part.
Yeah, we probably should.
Kirk picks himself up.
You okay?
I did it.
Calusi, Sable, whatever it is you call her, hops over.
You okay? You help sis.
Yeah,
Thank you.
and I guess there's one thing I have left to do then. I can end our contract. You can be free. No, you have your sister. And I trapped you in this raven.
Sable looks down. Her talons pecking at the dirt below. She takes flight again and lands at the Haluthi's grave. He then looks back at you, Kirk. Now perched on top of the grave.
Why? did you summon?
Well, I wanted a friend.
Sylphie, lonely too. Couldn't help Sylphie. Maybe help you.
She then flies over and lands on your shoulder, Kirk.
Friend?
Friend.
Friend.
And Kirk smiles. Should I call you Haluthi now?
Don't care. Only 9.
And Kirk's eyes water a bit at that. Okay, Haluthi.
She gives an appreciative peck to Kirk's head.
But
Oh.
if you ever want to go back to your sister, then all you have to do is ask.
She patient. She'll wait for me.
So, what do you want to do with this place?
Got rid of squatters. Happy now. Family can rest in peace.
I think we know what to do.
Kirk nods.
The final word of the Baroness.
Write it all down.
He nods.
Can Yasa? Oh, I can now let Kirk do it if he wants.
And he flies up to the roof through the hole and into the place where he tore off the canvas.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure this is okay?
Yeah. Old memories. Let them be memories.
And he clumps all the canvas together under the paintings, and with the prestidigitation, and then flies out through the roof.
All right.
And then the rest of us are left there like, well, okay.
You land back with the rest of the crew. The Baron's journal being taken, presumably to add to the Candlekeep collection, so that yet more knowledge will not be lost to the time and waste of history.
We always got book.
Yasa's gonna keep on.
That's like the Book of the Raven.
Cool
Yeah,
book.
I wonder why.
Speaking of ravens, what exactly are you doing with the 5 Scooby-Doo villain ravens?
Prison.
Get the fuck out.
I think,
Just go somewhere, not here.
yeah, just
Get the fuck out of here.
No, they'll do it again. Prison.
he holds up the map. I think we've gotten what we came here for. Perhaps, he hands it to them. If you see right here, around this area, and he points to the west near the, let me look at the map again. Near in the foggy moors, west of there.
Let's just bring him the Candlekeep again. Let's just bring everyone back to
More
Candlekeep.
recruits.
Where are the foggy moors at in the map? To the worm's mark in the foggy moors. Is the foggy moors where the scorch of the red worm is?
Yeah.
If you go west,
The Which Way City is, I guess, the
West of the Foggy Moors is where you currently are.
oh okay, it's upside down. if considered in terms of direction.
go north to the Which Way. And
Let's
then
bring him
you'll
the
have it.
Candlekeep.
They
can't-
are criminals.
They're criminals.
Let's bring him the
They're
Candlekeep
criminals.
so we can put him
You
in
will
the
not-
dungeon.
They're
You don't
criminals
have a
and
dungeon. That was a
stupid.
plot point in the first session. You don't have a dungeon. Or second session. You don't have a dungeon.
Damn it.
They're
will not-
criminals. They're
You will
criminals
not-
and stupid. And we
You
do
will
not
not
have 5 books for them.
Then
from-
let's kill him.
No.
Parsnip.
We will not. What the fuck? That's like one.
You can go to the Witchway city that's up, well, town that's up there. It's abandoned, and I don't think anybody's living there anymore.
Try not to disturb the dead while you're at it.
Yeah, please don't.
We'll do our best. To the which way?
Shouldn't
All
we do,
5 ravens fly off.
shouldn't we do something about the hell artifacts they had?
I'm pretty sure those are used up, aren't they?
Yeah, all of them got sent to hell.
Cool, alright, well that's dealt with.
Well,
I was gonna suggest, if he wasn't like, in case he didn't care, I was gonna suggest like hand them over to Ice Cannon so we can have a crew.
Honestly, it's like
Yeah.
we could.
I am so fucking sad.
No,
that I am
retcon,
that
retcon.
I am
Don't
down.
Give him the ice
don't
cannon,
worry.
ice cannon, ice
is
cannon.
still here. He was
Yeah, but-
last seen passed out drunk.
Ice cannon
Yeah,
makes a
well,
pirate crew. Give him the ice cannon.
Did you get?
Yeah,
Did you also get to see?
Give
Did
the
you
ice
also get to
cannon.
see why he's called Ice Cannon?
Retcon. Give him the ice
Yasta.
cannon.
Yasta, you learned why he's called Ice Cannon. You wish you never knew.
Scarred for life. Even more so.
Yep. Let's hand the Were Ravens over to Ice Cannon, and that's his pirate
Retcon.
crew.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
retcon in this.
Yeah. You return to the Wishway. Return to Ice Cannon, who is now stumbling awake once more. The crazy people are back. Got any more platinum for me?
We got a crew.
A crew.
Don't worry, they're stupid enough. They don't know what money
A crew of crows.
Ravens.
Ravens.
Crews. Crow.
Ravens.
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 Just let them have it.
Crew of crows.
The Raven Raiders. Welcome aboard.
Good enough. Good enough, I suppose.
Now
I
go
hope you're ready.
sail the 7 seas.
I hope you're ready, Ice Cannon. The Raven Raiders are about to be accumulated into the other ones that don't have a captain or name yet.
Every fucking time we play Candlekeep, we just add more
mentioned
shit to
Saltmarsh.
Saltmarsh.
You add more background NPCs.
I can't
Background:
wait.
this man is in the crew right now.
I
It's
can't wait
crazy
to
how,
see
like-
like Arch Scribe Kirk later or something. Like
Yeah, smartest man in the world.
It is 2 months until
Yeah.
two in-universe months before Saltmarsh begins.
Yeah.
It's kind of- and again, these group of college students are going to be a lot different by then.
Yep.
These group
depending
this
on when the
group of
next,
college students are growing faster.
within the next 7 depending on when the next 7 chapters take place within those 2 months,
They'll be
like
level
you,
10.
no, not.
Yeah, you're moving away, what?
Unless we're leveling up per session, no.
Yeah, that was my theory.
Yeah. Well, Ice Cannon returns you back to Candlekeep, keeping the ravens. You all disembark and return back to the old familiar home.
And Yasta's just humming.
Yasta has been humming the entire journey, the entire journey back.
Please stop.
Please stop.
I don't know why. I feel like I can't for some reason.
I push Yasta.
We murder him.
Kirk murders Yasta with his bear claws.
We murder with
Yeah,
bear claws.
We murder Yasta.
And Yasta drowned that day.
Blake looks at the screen at that.
All right.
that was the non-canon horse stinger.
Parsnip's cat's the ninth level sunbeam, and he disintegrates him, revealing that she was a witch the whole time.
The entire time.
Yeah.
Parsip was actually God.
Yeah, Parsip was a lich the whole time. That's why she had necromancy aura.
Yeah.
back home.
Get back in Candlekeep.
Every time
Mission
we leave,
accomplished.
we do something increasingly absurd.
I'm
Yeah.
quite hungry, but on top of that, I'm quite tired.
I'm gonna go see how the Ambertons are doing. And so if you need me, I'll be there.
I'm gonna go get like an actual like sleeping place made for. I'm gonna go do that. Where would I do that?
I'd assume we have a bed.
Within your room.
Room that you have.
I guess that works. Yeah. I wonder. I don't know if anyone like makes something like that.
I mean, we do have dorms.
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 They probably, honestly, they probably would be called dorms.
Yes, sleeping chambers.
That's. Yeah.
Knocking
Blake,
at our chimney door.
I don't know about all y'all. Blake's gonna pat everyone on the back and give him a little hug. Give him a little hug, and then go. He's hungry. He's gonna go eat and then sleep afterwards.
Give me some
Goodbye,
sugar.
Dad.
Okay. Unfortunately, all of your plans.
Oh no.
Or Mook.
The moment you open up the door and return and right back into the courtyard of Candlekeep, your plans are demolished.
Oh no.
Good thing I didn't plan anything.
They're demolished by
All of you left during your duties.
Oh god.
Oh yeah, we did, didn't we?
Fury points at you, enraged.
We brought up and he holds up the journal. We brought something.
We brought information.
We brought the cool info.
Even
Wait a
so,
minute.
that is not enough.
I'm not.
You abandoned the Firefly Cellar during its restoration project.
We
I'm
closed
not
the portal. We closed the portal to hell.
We close the portal to hell.
Well, I mean,
You can't do shit.
We have no excuse. We work twice as hard.
I'm-
We work twice as hard on the morrow.
On
You
the
will
bar.
work twice as hard.
All
You
of
will
you
work
most
twice as-
certainly will. Because while you are gone, your sleeping chambers have been changed to the Firefly Cellar.
What?
Until that restoration project is complete, you're not leaving. Well, I mean, you can leave to eat and drink and attend classes, and you should attend classes, but you're sleeping there. I've already prepared your rooms, and
Well,
I make sure they're
which is
comfy,
it-
and I fluff your
which is-
pillows.
Like, which is good.
Forever.
Well, which is it gonna be, Miss Theory? Am I going to work or am I going to go to class? I'm not doing both.
He stops Yasta. Thank you very much.
Is this like a permanent thing? Because that's actually kind of alright.
No, I mean, we will eventually be turning it into more sleeping chambers, but we're more so designing it to be, for extra guests. They
Thank you
to
very,
accommodate
thank you
more
very,
people.
thank you very
Well,
much, Miss Theory. You understand
Yes.
Bug
very-
grin.
I hope you enjoy sleeping in that cold, dark, well-lit cellar, which has a lot of books in it, and honestly, some pretty comfy armchairs. And this isn't a punishment, is it?
Do you
Yes.
want to like come
No,
and
it's
study with
not.
us? Do you want to like come and study with us then?
You want to have a sleepover, dearie?
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay.
We've done it. The social link is
Party member.
start.
Social link has started.
Social link
start.
Social link start.
Social link has begun.
And then I can actually properly introduce you to Galuthe.
Who?
Oh, Sable's an
so-
actual person. Named
Yeah, she's a ghost of a dead child.
We'll tell you the story. It's a long story.
Huh.
Well, with that, we will end the session as you catalog with no official title. It has been cataloged as the Book of the Raven.
Hey.
That's the name of the
There you
session.
No.
And all of you, now retiring to the Firefly Cellar, spend your nights.
This is a wick
This is-
fuller dorm area. What do you mean?
This is fine.
This is a lot better.
I like this.
Upgrade.
And we have a cool
You know what,
sleepover with dearie.
and I'm going to do a test roll of chromatic orb to see what would have happened.
You're just obsessed with that spell.
Seven.
I got
Yeah,
these
you
spells
really
too.
wanna use
I didn't use them.
I'll be honest. My biggest fear the entire session was, oh, what if we just fight back and attack it? Because it would instantly fall apart.
Like the only reason I didn't was because I thought they were dead children. It's like Yasa has more.
Yeah,
I mean,
She
it is a
would-
it is a
I
child.
put a bunch of I put a bunch of things in place. Like, okay, here's everything I can do.
Good, yeah.
Yeah,
You
no,
did a good job.
I let it be. It probably would have fallen apart a little sooner had had we remembered about detect magic whenever we first saw the ravens.
Yeah.
Yeah. I will say the story is very well written.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
Well, thank you.
I just assume like, oh wait, we don't like at the last time if we if we killed everything in sight last time.
The
it would
original
have been...
story was quite shit, so I rewrote the entire thing.
What was
Really?
the original story?
Tell us.
Honestly, I'm not surprised. It
Uh,
has that nice Adam charm. Wow.
well, first of all, the entire idea with flesh golems and ravens, all me, along with
Mhm.
Lucy.
Mm.
Because I
and
do
originally-
remember,
Go on.
I do remember Adam, like we were talking about Kirk. It's like, so what is save? It's like, oh, it's the thing. Technically a feed. It's just like I can work with this.
Yeah.
This.
And basically, in the original, there's literally no goal, nor is there any treasure.
Why?
You just go out here, explore, and then leave.
It's
there's
a haunted
nothing.
house.
What is the
It's a haunted house with no enemies in it.
It's a haunted house
Literally.
with no haunted.
It's a
just
haunted
no-
house.
Yeah,
Haunted
it's a
without
haunted
the
house without the haunt. It's just a house.
No, it's a
Dude.
haunted house like in the real world.
yeah.
Well, no, haunted houses at least have funny little jump scares.
No,
I heard the
it's like a
heartbeat in
haunted
the
house.
wall. I heard the
No, but
heartbeat in the wall. I was
I'm-
just like, oh, dude, is this house alive? Is this some anatomy bullshit?
I was terrified of another mimic.
And the reason all of that was happening is because the were-ravens have the ability to mimic things. So they were mimicking a bunch of different sounds.
They seem to be just like offshoots of Kenkus.
Yeah.
Basically.
I
Kenku
thought they
died.
were like the fucking the racist ravens in the in Omu, not in Omu, in the fucking
The Winter Wardens
with the queen lady who had the Medusa.
Oh,
head.
yeah, the Elvis.
Yeah, the Elvis. I thought
Yeah,
that was them. I was like, oh shit, they
yeah.
migrated over here.
The Elvis are a little, they're a little more animal.
You know, for a
Okay.
sec there, I thought you said
They look
that
more
were
like
winter-
cranes.
Yeah.
Also, I think my favorite hint I gave to you guys, which I realized, it made no sense in context, of course, which is kind of the point, but it was when you heard a noise on the side and then you open it and there's nothing but like a pile of cloth and underneath is the raven. It says they were like,
yeah.
make a bunch of noise. Oh shit, they're actually opening the door. Turn into a raven.
Turn the raven to hide.
Big brain.
Leave.
That is a really good one because I thought about it. Like, it's like, oh shit, so that's what they were doing.
Yeah.
I had a couple of theories throughout the session. Most of them ended up with Sable being one of the family members. For a
Yeah.
moment, because we had only seen 4 ravens, and there's like, what if she's not one of the? What if, like, I don't know, Sable's like the mom or something, and like there's the 4 ravens, they're like a cult member, and they try to do human transmutation and bring her
Yeah.
back. Like
I
that
thought
was
it was like-
was one thought that I had going through my head for a moment.
Yeah, I thought it was like a
human
necromancer.
transmutation, just like Nina.
I will say, Adam, you mastered that dread. Holy shit! I was at the edge of my
Yeah.
seat
I was
like the
fucking.
entire time. The entire Kirk section, it was incredible. I got incredible props to you, bro. That
Yeah,
the whole flesh golem like suit thing turning to Kirk. I was like, oh shit.
Shambling.
It worked because they had the special ability where they had to leave the safety of Big Bear Man and Bonk Rabbit.
And also
Mhm.
like, and also you saying like, oh yeah, no, a flesh golem would kill all of you. Yeah, that was definitely a really good deterrent.
It really was.
It was
It was also a bit of a.
It was also
exaggeration.
because when you said it, I was like, wait a minute, didn't Hensel kill a flesh golem at like level 4?
And, yeah,
Yeah, but we're level 2, so
we're also level 3 as a group.
Yeah.
Yeah, and there's more of us.
Speaking of, level up.
Yeah.
Woo!
Oh wait, no, wait, we're level 3.
Beat
Never
for session
mind.
completion.
We did it, boys.
We get
Level for session
XP.
completion.
Level 4. Oh, man,
Remember,
he's-
Blake is always in the lead with his 1 singular XP in this milestone
Damn
campaign.
it! He's winning.
Finally.
Yeah, Blake is forever the strongest. I'm sorry to tell you this, guys.
Wisdom.
Guys, it's time. It's time for
Well-
what's it called? Ability score improvement. I've
Yeah,
been waiting.
Yeah.
I think
Finally,
I
I've
got
been
one
waiting-
too. I don't know.
I've been waiting for this. Constitution and wisdom increase.
Wisdom just pure increase. Come on. One day he'll become a fucking cleric.
I just
Level
realized that Kirk hasn't learned any new spells at all.
Yay!
He needs
Well, to
to
be
start
fair-
doing that.
Well, actually, no. You haven't learned new spells because you're restricted by being a wizard.
Yeah,
Nerd.
we're poor.
Yeah.
Get fucked.
Not unlike me and Parsnip, who get powerful per session
Gang.
by existing.
1 point. 1 point is all I need.
Man.
I don't want to get Shillelagh.
Shillelagh is good
I don't-
though.
No, it's for the principle. I don't want to be damaged. I don't want to be high damage. I'm the tank. But
Fair.
every other druid spell, I guess, produce no.
The time was just like, oh, this is just Lisa from the RE remaster.
Yeah, that's
I was like,
what
this
I
is
was thinking.
cool.
Yeah.
Cody's send the meme I sent you mid session.
Yeah, that's why I just like started the whole. I was just hysterically laughing at one point, dude. Like no reason. Mike said this.
I with the caption with the caption of villain for the session.
Yeah.
This was right after we heard the heartbeat in the place.
It's
Fun
made
fact,
twice as funny because of the
wisdom
AI
pecking
fly.
on the walls
They're
and
pecking
with
on the
creative
wall.
sound effects.
Yeah, look, they are in the walls.
They were in fact in the walls.
So, about that, do we have a post-credit scene?
We do. We have an epilogue.
Hey,
Yeah.
epilogue gang.
It better be us hanging out with Deary.
It better be
No.
the sleepover.
Yasta paints her nails.
It is. It is actually Yasta based.
Oh,
Yasta paints her nails.
Yasta, you are currently in the Firefly Tower in your bed. Everyone got their own room, which is okay. It's honestly not that bad down here. It's honestly pretty good. Honestly,
I guess maybe I was a little too rough on her. Or maybe not. It was quite funny making her angry.
with that, you flop down onto your bed, and you just keep humming that tune to yourself. And stuck there all day. And a name pops into your head. Shemshai.
Shenshai.
It probably means nothing.
I don't know.
You hum the tune to yourself as you go to bed.
Man, what a fucking beat.
Sleep banger.
I wonder what the hell this is about.
Next
think
session's
it's-
title:
I think
Shemshai's
it's-
bedtime rhyme.
I think it's Yasta's movie next.
No,
Nope, not
actually,
yet.
no, not yet. His movie
Oh.
isn't for a while.
We
Yeah.
had his movie last
It's
time.
nobody's movie next.
It's okay, we
I am
had his
well
movie
aware.
last time.
Listen, I am well aware of when Yasta's movie is coming, and oh boy, that's my deadline for. That's
I
my
wonder
deadline
when
for the light novel.
I wonder when my new movie is gonna happen.
When is the Blake movie?
I wonder when my movie's gonna happen. Parsnip, I think I know when your movie's gonna happen.
Yeah, that's what tells me.
I think I might have an idea of when your movie is.
And we know when Deary's movie is gonna happen.
Jeez, Theory's movie is the finale.
Yeah.
The grand finale.
Where she
It's the
fucking
finale
dies.
of the 10 trilogy.
Deary becomes a fucking first reader. She kills all of us.
Yeah.
She kills Yasuo specifically because he never did her socialing.
Are we leveling up per session?
Yes.
Oh, never mind.
So, yeah, if that's the case, level
so
10.
yeah.
At the start of that session, you'll be level 4.
We're
Yep.
leveling up faster than the Salt Marsh characters will.
You are.
If we end up
You will
fucking
be
level
level.
10,
You will be level 10
A
by
bunch
the
of
end of
a
this.
bunch of fucking interns level up faster than a bunch of fucking pirates.
these pirates ain't shit.
These
We're gonna
pirates
kick
ain't
their fucking-
shit. We
Pirates
have the
ain't
power of
shit.
anthology stories.
It's blasted with the
not,
cannon.
not only is it the power of anthology stories, it's the power of milestone. We have to have XP.
Yeah.
Cowards.
We have to kill things and do good plot in order to level up.
Yeah, good
Yeah,
plot
that
is
means
overrated.
Kirk's gonna be able to fucking solo the Salt Marsh Party when they debut, and that's going to be funny.
No, he's not. Cody
No.
said he's not gonna make him strong.
Come
No.
on.
Kirk will have zero combat capability. He will not get a single damaging spell.
It's
And he will
all
be
it's
the
all up
smartest
to
man
the
in the
small rabbit and the big bear, man.
Chromatic orb.
My intention for Blake.
Chromatic
is also-
orb. He's still on the chromatic orb.
My
I have not
intention
used
for
it.
Blake. My intention for Blake is his only combat spell should be Guiding Bolt.
Yeah. And as you've
This is a wall of
seen,
meat.
the 2 combat encounters you've had so far in the series, in the
Mimic
campaign,
and-
are the outliers. Most sessions will have no combat.
Dialogue, baby. Level 10. Level 10. No combat, baby.
But when it happens, come the parsnip.
When it happens.
Wait for
Parsnip's
parsnip to
gonna be ready.
arrive.
Survive until
I'm-
Parsnip gets here.
Well, what's all your HP at?
Survive until Parsnip arrives.
Do what everyone else is
18.
doing and wait for parsnip.
What's that one punch? That's that One Punch Man game. What's your HP, Parsnip?
My HP,
I can cast 3 Chromatic Orb.
27.
If you don't mind me, let me flex on my 35.
Oh man.
I got 22.
What's my
Yeah,
max?
buddy.
What's my max ball shifted?
Also, I hope you're ready, because I'm going to be entirely in control of Music Note Session, and you're going to hate it.
Oh no.
Because I am going to use a little gameplay and story integration, as it were.
Is that responsible? Is that the meme from the future that you sent us?
No, you won't find that out until Chapter 8.
I will.
48 HP is what is his max right now.
Mighty Girth.
Mighty
Not
You
half
are-
the worth.
You aren't going to get that meme from the future until you reach Chapter 8. Or, sorry, Volume 8.
Man, I was
Yes,
gonna
I
add.
have prepared that far into the future.
Man, I'm sad.
Incredible,
That
I
means
love
he
it.
also won't have his cute little flower until the session 8.
The last time we had something like this happen, Mark Phillips hated being awake.
Mark Phillips hates being Mark Phillips right now.
Mark
That-
Phillips hates being Mark Phillips as always.
I mean, if it helps,
I-
if it helps, Yasa hates looking at the mirror.
Yeah,
Yasta has friends.
Yasta
He
has
has
friends.
issues.
Friends, not like an alcoholic.
Alcohol.
Not an
I'm
alcoholic
gross.
and a ghost with slowly more and more questionable
And-
morals.
An
I've
alcoholic,
sent him.
an alcoholic criminal with
not
one
wanted.
hand. Not wanted.
Mark Phillips used to almost had an adult friend. Then he was
Not
like
really.
who was addicted to pills, but then he died.
And he killed his childhood friend.
He
That's
I've-
killed his own childhood
his
friend.
childhood friend,
I-
Dewey. How could you do
Fired.
that, Mark?
Sister, where's my phone at?
Mark,
Also, Dewey.
how could you do that? You killed him.
I got a reminder.
Man, you killed. I can't believe you murdered. You murdered Dewey.
Hey man, watch Evangelion Rebuilds. Where's my phone at?
Mike and I have come to the unfortunate conclusion that Mark is Shinji.
Oh no.
Fuck.
It's very
Does that mean
unfortunate.
You're
I mean,
not
does it
wrong.
mean- So does it mean
Dude.
Does it mean Hidekiano loves his wife in this?
Yeah. Well, well, if you were to watch the rebuilds and watch anything,
We're always gonna go back to Evangelion.
I want to send a reminder meme of Mark's mental state. I have
That's
to
gonna
find
be
my
fun.
phone. Where's my
So,
phone at?
one of these days, it's either gonna be the most powerful or the weakest possible orb ever, but he will throw it.
You're really excited.
He's been
Well,
charged
you're-
that dramatic order for an entire session now.
He's
It's in his back pocket.
very excited.
And I can promise you he's not going to fire in that session because I know what happens.
He's ready to fuck. He is ready on site.
On site,
If
There it
Yasuo
is.
motherfucker, on
throws a
site.
dramatic orb that session, then something has gone horribly wrong.
Kirk just slaps him with his wing. It's like that's
Oh, sorry.
bad here.
He overcharges
sorry.
it. He overcharges it, so the moment he throws it, his arm explodes.
I found the meme. This is Mark's mental state, right? Right about whenever that happened.
I remember that.
And
Whenever
Sergey just gives him a bottle of vodka. It's like, He's like, Sergey, get out of here! No.
We have double summoner Sergey. We have slowly becoming main villain Alex. We have Alien, and we have Mark.
Guys,
Slowly,
I'm
my fucking
working.
ass, Alex. When they don't super hard 180.
I'm working. I'm working on it.
Slowly, not at
Alex-
all.
2 sessions
Alex
it
Dagger.
took.
Yeah,
I'm
he took
work-
like 4 steps down the slippery slope staircase of villainy and then hopped over the railing.
Listen, until he becomes the attack titan,
I'm working with that.
slowly.
I'll just keep moving forward.
Man,
working-
that gaslight
all
section was
supernatural
super
destroyed.
fun and also super nerve-wracking at first. But
What'd you
we
say?
did get to see Adam being such a bastard villain in that one with Alex, with Thing Alex just blowing his ribcage open.
What?
What?
Yeah, when he shot himself in
Yeah.
relation to Sergey.
Oh yeah, that. Okay, I was about to say.
And then
Oh,
Sergey proceeded
okay.
to gaslight everybody into blaming what was it,
My personal
fake Mark.
my personal favorite is the increasing number of AC repairmen.
yeah, that's a favorite.
That was pretty good.
Like,
Oh.
the shit that happens in Monster of the Week is so fucking horrific, but also fucking funny.
I'm also still proud of the man who came up here to confess his love to Mary and wasn't even an imposter. He just was a dude and just got involved at the wrong time.
A terrible time.
Dude,
As
you opened
far
up
as everyone knows, Mary's dad is Sergey.
No.
That rumor has spread.
Everywhere.
I feel
Ash,
untoward rumors have been made towards me.
Shithole, shady woods.
One day
Yeah.
we'll get back to that.
Remember when we were talking when this was Candlekeep?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
no, session's
no.
over.
No, I don't.
Session's
Yeah.
over. Epilogue's over. All that's over.
Alright, so I guess I will continue writing. Adam, when do you think I should be writing the light novel?
Entirely up to you. But you know which volume it's going to be. So.
Yeah?
Also, I will say I was not expecting you to invite Deary to the cellar, so I'm going to have to rewrite a few things for the next session.
What? She's
Nah.
she's part of our fucking.
Oh, come on.
Deary is our new
Sleepover.
friend. She's a part
Deary
of the
is fun
party.
now. Yeah, I like I said, that doesn't mean I'm going to stop you. I'm just saying, well, Deary's a part of this. Deary's a part of this section now.
Look,
Yeah, so slowly-
Parsnip needs another fucking girl in his sausage fest.
She does. It's a sausage fest.
Yasa isn't too much of a femboy yet.
Yet. What's he gonna do?
Pipeline.
What's he gonna do? Lose 20 pounds of muscle?
The dude's a twink already. What are you talking about? He doesn't have muscle. This man has 10 strength.
He atrophies.
Atrophies. All right, I'm going to get off now.
I'm
Alright, good
rapidly aging.
Good night, everyone.
Fuck!
See you all later.
Die!
See ya.